Salute everybody to a very special episode of Mortal Rolls After Dark, after Monday. Today we are doing a special stream about a game like no other, a game that is on the Kickstarter right now. We are talking about Prequel. This is the game where you will fall, but you are not the end. And so awesome. Grateful for Ree, Sarah, Kesu, and Keegs joining me. They're going to be the players. I'm going to be running the game, and we'll be talking about it. And you can see the link attached somewhere. I'll let Sarah. You know what? I'm going to kick it to Sarah to talk about the link. Take it away.
The link is attached to our Twitch. We can also post it in the chat on Twitch. And it's in our link tree if you go to any of our social medias. So you could go to Instagram, or you can go to Threads or Blue Sky or TikTok and go to our link tree and click on the link.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Labeled Prequel.
Under the label Prequel.
But
why is that
also,
link important?
There's also a very, very specific link, not just any link, we'll do very specific link that will give us the affiliate things for it. So just be aware of that. Mm-hmm. I definitely did not send the wrong link to my family. Nope.
Oh no.
I fixed it. It's fine.
But then fixed it.
It's fine.
Yay. That's right. We are promoting the game Prequel. They gave us a nice, beautiful affiliate link. If you click the link and pre-order the game, it actually helps us out. Thank you in advance for promoting, for supporting, and just for being here. We have a treat for you. The game is awesome. A little bit of what it's going to be like. We're going to talk first about a little bit of world building. This game is a world building game. This is a game where the GM, DM, if you're planning on starting a new campaign, if you want to do a homebrew, a Pathfinder 2e second adventure, or a Vampire the Masquerade, a Warhammer fantasy roleplay 4th edition, a Dungeons and Dragons 2024, or even a Dungeons and Dragons 5e, it doesn't matter what game you want to play, because this game will set up the backstory, will set up the BBEG, identify weaknesses, identify the lore of the land. That's what makes Prequel really cool and really versatile. You can use it with anything because it's its own system. You're basically getting the story built, and then you can turn it into whatever you want. That's the beauty about this. So we're gonna show you. We're gonna go through a little bit of the world building. We're gonna introduce the characters. They'll talk a bit about what these special different characters do. There's an origin, and then there's also the origin and the calling. That's what it is. A class is like a calling. Origin is like the race, but origin, a calling, and then we're going to jump into the fight. We're going to introduce the BBG, which is the fiend. We're going to talk about that. And then the fight begins. The way the Prequel works is that, like any anime, it's like you're in the final battle, and all the role-playing are flashbacks that led up to that moment. That's what makes this game super fun. What are you guys excited about? Look at me. Here I am rambling. Well, I'm going to, Ree, what are you excited about this game? What?
I, as always,
inner secrets.
Excited about my favorite thing. I said it before and I'll say it again. The collaborative world building opportunity. I love when I get a chance to add in world building stuff. So this game is literally built around that. So I'm just excited to see what we all come up with together.
Love it. Yeah, the collaborative role play. Absolutely. That's what makes this game so fun. Actually, that's what kind of sold me on this game, is I just love what we're going to be doing today. Thank you for that. All right, anyone else? Anyone want to kick off a couple thoughts right before we begin? Whoa, easy. Not everyone all at once. One at a time.
You.
I mean, something that's super cool for me is in future campaigns where you're playing in the same world as your prequel world, you get to rediscover the lore that your character that may or may not have lived, it didn't, discovered and left for future people to discover. And that's really cool. It's like seeing an old character in a new game, and it's super fun, and I love it.
100%. Keegs, how about yourself? What are you pumped about?
I am most excited about just like, I love the idea of playing a game without dice, playing a game that's all narrative.
Yeah.
It's fun, it's different, it's unique, it's exciting.
Yeah, for those who watch more roles, you know us, we're role play heavy and rules light. Well, a lot of times the players are cheating, and I have to catch them in the act, and that's the game. It's either the GM wins or the players win. It's win or lose.
That is how we play.
That's how you play.
Yep.
I'm just totally kidding.
The rules of the game are I win.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
What's
right.
the name of the game? I win. Name that movie.
So this is perfect for us because we're not going to, there's actually only one die that we're going to roll in this entire game, and that's near the end. So, and we'll kind of talk about that. There's one mechanic that requires a D6, and it's a cool mechanic. That's all you need, a D6 and a grid paper. And we'll show you what all of that looks like. So, let's see. Kesu? You already shared your inner darker secrets, right? You already talked to the peoples?
Yep. Definitely not dying over the fact that I spelled devout wrong.
It's okay. It's canon now. It's not devout. It's devolt.
I thought it was the Canadian way. They throw U's and everything.
What?
You
Just
don't
kidding.
put weird
I don't know what I was
L's in
doing.
places.
Don't know what I was doing. It was Yep.
It's okay. It's not a devout spell shaper. It is the devolt spell shaper now, and it's all lightning damage.
Already,
I
we're
like
making some
devolt.
house rules. We're already homebrewing this.
So sorry, quickly. But
Sorry, new class, devolt.
yep.
Just a couple of shout outs, actually. James Quigley and Ethan Yen, the developers. This is what they do. They make games and they made prequels. So shout out to them. Thank you so much for this game and giving us the opportunity to show it and showcase it. Big shout out also to Monument Studios for the music. We use a lot of their music, and it's awesome. Check them out. Monument Studios. Animated battle maps. You can see them on Patreon. We have maps that we showcase. That's them. And also Dungeon Alchemist. We showcase maps in Motor Rolls. We don't have any of their maps on today, but on Motor Rolls you'll see them. And that's it. An FD-Foundry. That's who else? That's what we're using. So perfect. Also, Bookworm Games. Mortal Codes. 15% off. That's still active.
Yep.
We love you guys. Thank you. Now, let's start. Prequel. Let's start it. Come check it out. Okay. First things first, we're going to open up a page and we're going to jump to the world building setup. This is how the game begins. And you basically have different quadrants. And of course, the genre themes knows are what you don't want to have in the game, like certain rules, like, hey, we don't want this in the game, so we want to avoid that stuff. Scale, climate, and reasons. Reasons are for the fiend. Why is the fiend doing what it does? Why is the bad guy there? That's what that part is all about. Now, let's walk us through. We have Ree, who's going to be doing the typing at a speed of 150 words per minute. Thank you. And I know I can't type because it's a clickety-clack through the microphone, so I'm forbidden. But perfect. Is it up on the screen? Can everyone see it? Yeah. Oh, thumbs up. All right. Sounds good. We're muted. Thanks. All right. Okay. So the game that we're building, it's the genre. I think we settled on a heroic fantasy, right? High fantasy. We want high magic. We want elves. We want the Fey realm. We want that sort of feel. We don't want a low magic setting. We want a higher magic setting. Is that right?
Yeah.
Is that what we agreed to that ahead of time?
That was what we agreed.
Yay! How are the themes?
If anyone wants to propose anything in the chat, by the way, as we're adding to this, I'm happy to write that down. Themes that you guys would want to see or not see, or ideas. Just feel free to shoot them.
And also, just for reference, climate does not mean weather or like, desert.
It could.
I thought that too. I was told that's not what it was.
Ooh, destiny. Interesting.
Who told you that? Unbelievable.
I know.
It could. Climate can be all that encompassed if we need it to be. But yeah, absolutely. It's meant also for the political climate. What's the general feel in the land? That sort of thing. But themes. Let's talk about themes. We know the heroes are going to die at the end. So what sort of themes is this? What's the world like right now? Starting off the adventure. What do we want?
Exciting. I don't know.
Exciting epic.
Yep.
An epic like the Odyssey.
Ooh. Yep.
Going to different lands, different unique locations, meeting unique people.
The chat says destiny.
Destiny.
So.
Destiny.
Good versus evil.
You all are maybe this is not a path that you chose. Perhaps it is what you were called for, or this is the moment you were placed upon. You were given life is to fulfill this.
Gods versus mortals.
Reluctant hero.
Yeah, gods versus mortals. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Casey. You mentioned something.
I said reluctant hero.
Reluctant heroes. Yeah. We had God versus mortals. Classic. We love that theme.
Good versus evil.
Yeah. Good. A good definition of the lines of good versus evil. Absolutely. For sure. Anything else? What's the one of the things about this game, because we know there's an end, there's a doom, there's an event. This is where the fiend, kind of reveals itself and ultimately destroys. So the leading up to it, has this fiend already made its mark in the world of these heroes, or are these the events that lead up to the event? Like they don't know who this person is. Like what's that feeling like? Are we talking about pre-apocalyptic or post-apocalyptic or apocalyptic? Do the heroes know that there's a clock and it's ticking? What do you guys want? What do you guys think? Enemies to lovers.
I was just about to say that.
Well, we have Blythe waited in the chat and said enemies to lovers, so it's there. Oh, sacrifice fate.
I salute you.
So many suggestions.
Enemies to lovers to enemies.
Weird weather. The cycle.
Enemies to lovers is my bread and butter.
The climate is weird weather.
Sacrifice. Yep. No, yeah, of the climate. Yeah, let's do that with the weather.
Magical.
Let's get that one in all caps.
Beautiful.
Magical corruption.
Dead dove.
Surprised we don't have smut. Where's smut is not in the themes. That's weird.
It's not in the theme.
Add in enemies to lovers again, and then add it in again because the chat keeps asking for it.
Oh, okay. Times. I'm just gonna put
Can you
times
capitalize
3.
it?
Is it times
Get
3?
bold.
Very important.
Okay.
In fact, make it its own quadrant.
Enemies to lovers.
Also,
Then.
enemies
falling in love
to
with you guys
lovers,
back.
and then back to enemies.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Thank you for taking
goodness.
time, Bob.
All
I
right.
just will be falling in love with the big bad.
And so the BBG has to be super sexy. Is that what I'm seeing? That's the
Villain has to be hot.
climate. It has to be hot.
Like a lava demon.
Oh my gosh. Why are my glasses fogging up? This is crazy. In the no section, again, we don't have to necessarily. We've already added kind of like the default stuff, but this is the section where, again, depending on who you're playing with, what sort of themes you want to avoid. But I think everyone is all good in knowing what we want to avoid. So let's go into the scale. How big of a place do we want to focus on? Is this a world event? Is this an event that affects, a state,
Like
a province, a realm,
That's good.
like
a city?
realm, so
Oh my gosh, yeah.
it
Fairy
impacts
realms.
like the full Fey realm.
Oh, theme.
The entire,
Fairy.
the entire
Wow.
realm.
Well, it's in the genre Fey realm.
Nice.
Well, yeah, but like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, themes. Themes
Fairies.
definitely need fairies.
yeah.
You get those fairies, Dean.
You can,
Which spelling are we opting
you
for
get those fairies,
fairies?
Sam.
The Pixies and
F-A-E.
Mythic Fairies.
FAE.
AE spelling
Yeah.
or the A?
FAE.
Both. We want both fairies.
True.
Fairies and fairies.
Yep. Fae and fairies. Do that. Fae/fairies.
And fairies.
There, I covered it all.
FERRIES, like the boats that you go on
Well,
to go
I
across.
don't know if they have that technology there, do they?
Like those types of fairies.
Well, I mean, they
I mean,
used
it
to
was in Lord
ferry
of the Rings,
people
they had a
across,
fairy.
people on a raft. So
It's just a big raft
Well, yeah,
with
like
a
a
big pole and
boat.
you push it across the river. A ferry.
Yeah. True.
That's right.
yeah,
Yeah, we
like,
want a raft. We want a toll, a
We
ferry.
want fairies,
Oh.
fairies, and fairies.
if you think of the underworld, there was Karen. He ferried people across the river
And
Styx.
also people who put shoes on horses, farriers.
Now,
Oh my gosh.
in terms of scale, how
we have
heavy are the
barriers
characters?
for centaurs.
That's actually really good. I wonder if they do have to go see a farrier.
Farriers.
Like for centaurs. Yeah. Brilliant. Write that down, Ree.
All right, somebody.
wait, okay.
Centaurs need farriers.
Centaur farriers.
I'm not sure. I don't think that's a theme. Where do I put that one?
Reasons.
Oh,
Yeah, put it under my character description.
What was
This is why.
the
This is
reason?
why the
That's
bad guy
gonna
goes
be
bad.
in the
This is-
no
yeah.
section.
This is actually why we die.
He's a centaur and he got spurned by a farrier.
Is
All
that
right, hang on to that idea because that actually goes into the next part. So put that in the parking lot. Boop,
okay? Moving
because
it from reasons.
Forget it.
because I think we covered the scale. So what's the climate? And the reason why we kind of want to go through the world building piece here is also the next part is actually talking about the centaur. Who's that centaur? What's his name? What faction is he part of? So we want to get to that. But that's coming up.
Also,
So-
one theme that was added was merging worlds, which I think is really dope.
Through a portal.
Oh yeah, through
a portal that like there's a ferry between the worlds.
A ferry between fairy
Fairy.
worlds.
Yep. We need a hot
Nice.
ferryman.
The
Mhm.
centaur is the ferryman.
Oh.
I think he would sink the ferry.
No, what?
No.
I mean, it's an odd choice for a centaur.
I think all
They,
centaurs
they
are
just
like.
build a big boat.
Was that a weight
Silly.
joke?
No, they're a horse.
Is it because of their giant horse asses?
What are you trying
Um,
to say, Keisu?
What do we go? Horse can paddle? Never mind.
Are you body shaming?
So, is there anything that I'm writing down?
No.
Add body shaming to nose.
I hate you.
I think
It's not body shaming, actually, it's species shaming.
It's still.
Oh, well, is that not racism?
Covered.
No, speciesism,
Alright.
Sarah.
Okay, so scale.
moving
we decided
on.
For scale,
Sidetracked. Oh my
we're doing
gosh.
a realm between even two worlds.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, scale realm between two worlds. So we're talking about different realms. Sounds good. So realm, and I imagine down to probably locations, but it's a realm. So maybe you guys are all from different parts. And it's okay if we sort of step away from it as well, because I know that sometimes when we get into the storytelling, this certainly happened in our practice game, where we thought it was going to be like, oh, it's going to be a huge city, we're going to do this, and then in the end, we were like in a hospital. So,
Yeah, it was like one building.
it was one building, and it was perfect.
It was amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, perfect. Climate, weird weather.
Yep.
Is it known? Like, is it, what's the political climate? What's the, is there a lot of
Fighting.
Oh.
Infighting.
fighting?
Fighting factions. That's the word I was looking for.
It's like the Fellowship, and they're all arguing about what to do
My axe.
in my axe. And
My hair bow.
all right, now the best part is the reasons. What's the fiend trying to do? What's the bad guy? What's the reason? Like, this is all happening.
Farriers. That's the reason.
They removed that.
He's
Aw.
searching for something.
Yeah, he just needs a good woman to try and change him.
He's looking for that enemy to lover.
Yep.
Is that what I'm hearing?
Yep. He's looking
For the enemy to love.
in all the wrong places.
That's right. Oh
Or
my
the
goodness.
lover to turn into an enemy.
My glasses are fogging up again. Holy moly.
That's a
Wouldn't it
good
be-
one. Cat's
Searching.
Meow Show says trying to restart the world.
That's
All right.
cool.
That is cool.
That's
Love
cool.
that.
From the perspective of the BBG, he's trying to restart the world.
Cat's Meow Show also says looking for love
All right.
And looking for love in all the wrong places.
in all the wrong
All
ways.
the right places. There seems to be like kind of a lover's theme. Maybe that's going to be a thing here.
I didn't know this is where this was going.
I
BBG.
volunteer as
Yeah,
tribute.
I think the storyline is going down a certain pathway. I can already feel it.
Vivid Bees says longing for connection but going about it the wrong way.
Ooh, that's a good one.
That's a
Classic.
good one. Love that.
Copy paste.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm rooting for this BBG. Like,
Blake said,
Blake
"Love
says-
on all the wrong
get me right here in the field.
Oh, magical girl stuff.
Magical girl stuff?
Magical girl
Oh
stuff.
yeah.
Magical girl stuff. I don't even know what that means. It sounds awesome though.
Yep.
Sailor Moon-esque stuff.
Yes. Sweet. The BBG wears a tuxedo and a mask.
No, the BBEG is Sailor Moon.
What?
That sounds
Yeah. Yeah, she's mad that Tuxedo Mask only comes like at the very last second when she's already almost beat the guy and then throws a rose and is like, "You can do it!" And then he leaves. That would make me mad too.
That was the best part, but
Comes
do
at
you
the
notice that she
wrong time.
wins afterwards?
At that.
I'm just kidding.
Looking for connections in fake Craigslist. Brilliant. Also,
Good.
Tone,
Right.
I would like to petition that we have a Faye Craigslist.
But do not combine
yeah.
the words Faye and Craigslist. I did it in my mind, immediately realized not a good combo.
Craig the Centaur makes a
Yeah.
list.
Yep, I'm glad you didn't
Oh,
say it.
it's a centaur.
And if you're on the list,
Brilliant.
that's brilliant. Awesome. So really, I'm rooting for the bad guy. The Fiend is not a bad guy anymore. He's just
No.
misunderstood.
No, we're not going down this path.
Oh, what?
Welcome to the party, pal. Yep, I absolutely always root for the bad guys.
I like this idea of like restarting the world. There is like and going about it all in the wrong way. Maybe he's doing it for love.
Yep.
Maybe, or he or she. Is this a he or she, or a they or them?
They
Right,
them.
the god of list.
God of lists.
Bree, start drawing him.
I need
Craig, god of list.
So, do I draw or do I take notes? Because I'm
No.
very sorry.
Wow.
Oh.
You can't do both.
Reese,
Sorry.
you have toes. You haven't learned how to use them yet.
You can't draw with your feet. What are we gonna do?
10 demerits, Ree.
Craig would be very
Oh,
disappointed in you.
You made the list. You're on the list. It's not a good list. Amazing.
Be a huge list.
All right. Yeah. Does this fiend have a name? Is there a name that they go by?
Porcupine. Nope.
Is it like unmentionables? I mean, like, is it the unmentionable sort of name?
Sorry, his name is Unmentionables.
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure it's Orpheus. Pretty sure that's
No, the Shadow Man. Because I
Rob
literally
Denator.
just watched.
The Shadow Man?
Yeah, I know. I just watched Princess and the Frog.
I've been literally quoting it all week, but I haven't watched it yet. So
So, are we putting? I don't think these things go. Are we good on this page on the scale, the climate? Do we need to add anything else, or should we move on to the
need
next?
to add anything else?
Yeah. Is there anything else that's needed here? I think we got it. We got the reasons. We got the scale.
Yep.
We got the themes.
Yep.
And then high magic. Okay, great. Okay, this is perfect. And we got the reasons.
And
we got the
we
reasons
have
for the
the
BBEG.
God.
He's searching for something. He has a secret agenda, trying to restart the world and looking for love in all the wrong places, longing for connection, but going about it the wrong way. Oh, dang. All right. I think it's time to introduce the characters, hey?
Oh, also, and Craig, the god of lists. Can't forget him. Very important.
That is
And
one of the reasons Craig put it on the list.
Craig, put it on the list. We're gonna have this could be a character that you guys know. This Craig, he's definitely going down as a legend in this game. We're gonna have to have some good Craig stories here.
I mean,
And his
literally
lists.
is my brother's name.
Awesome.
So it's really funny.
Does your brother like to make lists?
What?
Does your brother like to make lists?
Of his sworn enemies? Absolutely.
Perfect.
Sworn enemies.
He is the BBEG. Where is he? Why isn't he in the call?
No kidding. Where are you, Craig?
Amazing. Okay,
Well, he
let's go
spells it the
to.
correct way with a K.
No, it's spelled Krieg.
Okay.
Let's go to the hero's calling and origin, and there you're gonna see the names of the players and as well as the classes, the origin and what's that word, calling, the origin and calling.
Yes.
All right. So in the order, let's talk about. Let's start with Ree, with the vengeful songsmith. Tell us about your character, if you have a name already, but also we have questions, right? There are questions that come from the origin and questions that come from the calling to help start creating the land, the lore of your.
And I request that we come back to me since I have been taking the notes. I have not allocated the proper brain space to calculate.
Can't draw with feet.
I'm so sorry.
Can't-
I have a lot of limitations.
No, you're perfect, Ree.
I guess you are human too.
I'm
I
sorry.
thought you were a robot.
Hey, I'm proud that you
Let's
said
start with the
no.
opposite.
I can go first.
Kidding, Ree, we love you.
I'll go first.
K-Sue, let's start with you.
Wait, I'll
No,
go first.
Keeks going
I
first.
volunteered
Geeks
it.
goes first.
Going first. Okay,
I know
noble
Casey was
bulwark.
also not ready.
Yeah, I don't.
Noble bulwark. Yeah, tell us. Tell us about this.
Yeah, my character's name is Sir Porcinius Radnor VII, or affectionately known as Porky. By his friends, of course. Everyone else calls him Sir Radnor VII.
Could
He's a
you
noble
send me the
bulwark.
spelling of that?
Sorry?
How do we spell that?
Oh, hold please.
Put it in the chat.
I'll put it in the chat.
You could also actually, anyone can type in the things, so feel free to
Yeah.
put in notes on your own character.
You could just.
So if you
Just copy
click
paste it in the thingy.
right beside where it says heroes calling an origin, like in the white
Okay. You know, listen. We'll do that. Setup. So the questions in it is: recall a faction or a location to represent your noble lineage. Where do they draw their power from? So Polkinius is, of course, a noble in the Fey creature realm. He is part tree creature. I don't know what they'd be called. He's
Dryad?
Treant. Oh.
Yeah, treant.
The treant.
Well, okay. Well, he's part treant, and he's also part like a gerbil. So he's a very small treant.
Wait, tree gerbil?
They were the two noble races. It was like a Gerbian race kind of thing, and the treants, and they joined families to combine the kingdoms, and now he's a very small treant.
So the gerbils, why live in a tree when you can marry one? Is that what I'm hearing?
Pretty much.
So wait,
Yep.
is he a bush?
Well, so normally a treant would be like between 10 to 20 feet tall,
Very.
right? 10 to 15 feet tall for a treant. However, the gerbil treants are like 3 to 4 feet tall.
So a bush.
All
he's
right.
still a treant gerbil.
You cannot call him a bush.
Yeah, first of all,
That is a
he looks
stereotypical
like,
Oh,
name.
sorry.
he looks like a treant.
Sorry.
He's just
That was
shorter
rude.
and a little fluffier, and he has a tail.
Okay.
And,
All right. And a really long neck.
And
Wait,
yes,
he's a tree with a tail.
he's a tree with a tail. Yeah.
He's
I need a picture. I'm so
And,
confused.
listen,
Yeah.
So with-
give me a break.
Okay.
In
And
prequel, we have because you're a noble. There's a couple
yeah,
questions
so
for you.
I was getting there.
Yeah.
He's from the Radnor line, of course, which is the leaders of his village.
Yep.
Ooh, so actually, we should open up. There's another sheet to open up called components, because now we're going to start filling in the components. This is where we're going to capture this part of the answers to these questions.
Oh
Where
yeah.
it says individuals, factions, locations, and I added an extra one called other notes, other things that we just want to remember.
The Radnor line be considered
A faction.
faction? Okay.
Yes.
He's actually just in a really small village. And
No.
he's noble in his
They're
mind.
like-
His family's noble in this tiny
They're
village.
they're noble. They're like they're up there. They're on the council of the leadership council or something. I don't know, whatever that looks like. But like he's like fourth in line. You know, he's not going to be taking over the Radno line. He's pretty low down. He's got 3 brothers that are older than him, and so he's just kind of out here living his life.
That's awesome. And is there like do the Radnor line, do they live in a specific city? Is a name known throughout the realm, or is there a specific region of the realm that the Radnor line is known in?
Yes, his father, Sir Perkinius Radnor the Sixth. Don't ask why he named his 4th-born son after him. Seems like a weird decision, but he did it. He's quite well known, Sir Perkinius the Sixth, throughout all of the realm, as he was the savior of the realm at one point, where he was a very noble lord, but even shorter than Porky is.
He's even smaller than Porky.
Porky's like 4.5 feet tall, and Sir Radnor the Sixth is like 3 feet 10 inches.
Well, we better make note of Sir Radnor in the individuals
The
section.
almighty warriors.
That's brilliant. So that's your
He said
father.
that he will copy and paste all of his stuff once he's done
Oh, I'm
explaining.
making this all up on the fly. I don't have any of this written down.
Sir Radnor the 5th or the 6th?
The
Did you say
6th
6th?
is my father. I'm Sir Porcinius Radnor the 7th.
Just kidding. Okay.
Nice. All right, so Radnor, and he was a realm
His
savior.
father was a war hero.
And would that be where they get their political? Is it political powers?
Yes, he was granted a large chunk of land due to his heroics.
Okay, fantastic. All right, so let's see. There's a couple things also here, because when we start talking about timeline, Ree, you have your work cut out for you. Do we need someone else to take notes as well? All right, who wants to volunteer? Because there's a couple other sheets that we need open, and that is the timeline. And we have it separated into chapter 1, chapter 2, and chapter 3. Right now, we're sort of answering the chapter 1. This is all the stuff that happened before the adventure. This is the life in the Shire type thing, right? As opposed to going on the adventure.
I can bounce back and forth. Where's the...
Well, I can do timeline if it
Oh,
were
excellent.
to let me. If it were to let me.
Yeah, you should be able to
Be allowed to edit.
edit.
It won't let me.
It won't
Really?
let you.
It's a
Wow,
little
let me
bit
see.
Down there.
Let me configure the ownership, and it says owner to all players. So
Wait, hold
should
on.
have.
Yep. If you click the feather is what
Well, I
Sarah
did
was
click
saying.
the feather. It wasn't working.
Oh.
I got it though.
If you click the feather on the white page
Yep.
instead of in the
I
menu.
got it.
Anyways.
Boom.
All right, perfect.
Proud of you.
Okay, so your father saved the realm, and that definitely happened many years ago. But that's what gives you also the name is respected, and therefore.
Yeah, and then I think
Okay.
chapter 1 likely would have been his start of his journey would have been him just being bored in his town and wanting to go and see the realm and see the land and go make a name for himself. He's tired of living with his dad's name, knowing that he won't even inherit his dad's legacy or his lands, and so he wants to go make his own name.
Oh yeah, okay, fair.
That's
Yeah,
why
fourth in
he
line.
introduces himself as Porky and not as Sir Radnor the 7th. He wants to be known by his own moniker.
So goes by Porky, the new alias, and you hide your family name.
Yes, unlike most of the rest of his family and lineage, Porky's tail doesn't have fluffiness on it. It's just kind of like a pink loopy tail. It kind of looks like a pig's tail.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, so this definitely happened well before the event. How long ago before the event? And the event being, of course, the big battle with the fiend. How long ago before the start of the adventure, so to speak, did you change your name? Was it you changed it the day before, and then also the next day you're off?
He probably would have started going by Porky as a young man.
Okay.
Before he even really left his family, but his family still didn't really call him that, so he just
Actually a bully name, and then he took it on as
I
himself to
think
gain power.
he took it as he wanted to be known as something different.
Cool. So I would write that in your in chapter 1 for yourself. Just write Porky goes by Porky.
Oh no, you have a full name. What's his full name?
Porcinius.
Yeah. Porcinius.
Porcinius goes by Porky half of his life. As a young lad. Now, young lad, and how old is your character, you think?
Well, I think Faye age is a little different, but
True.
He'd probably be in his like early 50s for a tree that lives for thousands of years. He's quite young.
Very young,
But,
so
like,
very
he's considered a tree.
barely hit puberty
Yeah.
at 50 years.
Like he's definitely seen his adult leaves grow.
They just started coming out.
His full foliage.
Nice. There you go. Perfect. A nice, a young man, a coming of age story with Porky. Hey, let's throw that in the theme. Coming of age. We got a new theme, everybody. Awesome. Now, part of the burden of the noble is because, you come from a long line of rulers, and here it says, like, right, if you fail, your entire dynasty will be known for the downfall of the realm, and all your ancestors have worked for will perish. That's sort of a default line that it gives, but it's certainly something you can play around with and make your own. But the question is, as part of your burden, what is that a burden that you want to keep, or do you want to create a new burden?
I think that might be a burden that kind of develops as mayhem begins to happen. His family might suffer some losses that will put him in a place where he might be the name to carry on the family legacy.
Right. And would that burden be part of the cause?
He's expected to be like the next hero and to save the realm. Like, his family expects him to take on some of the mantle of his father and to become that hero like his dad was.
Is because you're fourth in line, I think that's so cool. Is this like one of those things where if you accomplish and are successful, you might have a shot at the big time?
I look at it more as like in previous kingdoms where the eldest, because he was taking on, he was the heir, he would be a little bit more protected and he wouldn't be sent out to war as much. But like third and fourth down the line, it doesn't really matter if they die, so they would be sent out to lead the armies and be the generals, because if they die, it doesn't really matter. But they can also still make a name for their family and still drive.
Right.
So I think he's a little less valuable than his older three brothers, but also expected to grow the family legacy and name.
So what I'm hearing is that you're destined to die for the family name,
or at least fight honorably for the family name.
To fight honorably, whether it be your life or whatever. You're meant to your actions or heroics bring honor to that family name.
Yeah, he'll bring honor to them all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't, is that what happens?
Yep.
Oh, okay, so that's awesome. Did we capture this? Is this written down somewhere? Because this is gold. Keegs. Gold nuggets are coming out of your mouth.
Not all of it, but some of it.
Perfect. Now it says here, recall the event where you visited a monument of your ancestors. So you're going to be creating a location, a monument of your ancestors, but tell us about that. Tell us about that story.
I think he likely, shortly after leaving his family home, would have first gone to visit the statue of his father, and I believe there'd also probably be a statue of his grandfather, who also was a bit of a hero in his own time. It wouldn't be in the main city, it would be actually out on the battlefields, and there'd be a large statue that is probably 10 times the size of his actual father, to resemble the huge myth that he is and the strength that he is.
Right. What do they call this hallowed battleground that now bears the monuments of those that have led and fallen and made the success possible.
The Blood Barons.
The Blood Barons. Awesome.
Basically, nothing really grows out there anymore because there's been so much blood and iron that it's just killed the land.
Whoa.
Fairy blood's a little bit more acidic and toxic than human blood might be.
And so the from an aerial view, the massive destruction of this battle and the land scarred and a monument placed in order to possibly beautify that area. So you go there, and this event has to be something that has affected you. So tell us about what happened there that possibly kind of pointed you in the direction that you are now going.
Yeah, I think what he really realized and understood when looking at the statue of his father is that he has done nothing. He's under the weight of this huge name, but hasn't done anything to earn his own name, and he wants to be a hero like his dad, but he's tired of just being known as his dad's son. He wants to be known as Porky. He wants to be known as Porky the Great, as Porky the Conqueror, as Porky the Brave. And right now he's just the seventh of his name, nothing substantial, and I think going there really made him really want to make his own name and his own way in the world and make a difference.
That's awesome. It was that solemn moment that you're there in front of those monuments and coming to terms, coming of age, new foliage popping out and coming of age. And then what were the rumors that you heard at that time of this fiend, of this great evil? What were the rumors that you heard?
I think he heard that there was this evil entity that was ravaging defenseless people, defenseless fae around the realm and stirring up chaos and pain, and his mind fixated on the idea of if he can be the one to vanquish this being, he could potentially really make that name for himself and be known as the one who destroyed the Shadow Man.
Sweet.
We actually stick with the name of
it's
Shadow
it.
Man.
The done.
Shadow Man. That's perfect. Shadow Man. And you know what? It's probably a fiend that goes by many names, but Shadow Man is probably one of them. Absolutely. I love that. Okay, so I have in chapter 1 the event of Porky visits the monuments. Porky goes to the zoo.
Sounds like a cartoon
Porky
for
goes
sure.
Visits the monuments.
Porky has a barbecue.
Yeah, Porky has a barbecue.
Porky makes a friend.
Yeah, Porky makes a friend. That's fantastic. So Porky visits the monuments, and then of course hears about the Shadow Man, and then that sort of sets the stage for Porky wanting to, make a name for himself, not for the family, but for himself. Oh man, that hits me right here. Holy smokes. Okay, so that's the noble part. That's the origin part. There's 2 parts to this, but I think what we'll do is before we go and talk about the question of the calling, let's go around the room again. Let's focus on these origin questions. And next on my radar is we'll go to Sarah.
Okay, so My character, I'm thinking she's going to be a naiad.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Naiad.
Oh wow! Tell us about a naiad.
A naiad is a river nymph.
Mm.
And I think I'm going to name her Talia DeVolt.
Calia Devote?
Volt. DeVolt. No, DeVolt.
Devote is her middle name.
DeVoult.
Love it.
Yep.
Perfect name.
And
Thank you.
Proper spelling.
Talia, Thalia.
Wait. Oh, sorry. How did you spell it?
Thalia.
I put Talia. Okay.
No, Talia with a Th.
I know. That's how Keegan's sister spells her name.
Oh, so sorry.
My bad.
We're just naming people after y'all's relatives today, I guess.
Yep.
Thought I was being original. I guess not. Never. Anyways.
How does Devote look like? Does she go by Devote, her last name, or does she go by her first name?
No, she goes by Talia.
Oh, she does, eh? Okay.
Yeah.
Just checking.
Wait.
Because it would have been really cool, but I didn't right now. First name's fine.
I mean, maybe later on she'll go by the Volt. Because it's
Awesome. What does she look like?
She is a river nymph, so I'm gonna say she has like a little lily pad hat.
Oh my gosh.
Like a little chef hat?
Yeah, and she's got blue hair.
Like in the blue.
Mm-hmm.
What color is her skin?
Like, I'm gonna say she's got pale blue skin. You know.
Pale blue, dark blue, darker hair, or same sort of in the light?
Darker hair.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. And then
immediately.
she wears like green clothes.
And green clothes.
Yeah, that's what she looks like.
There you go.
Draw her with all of those details.
I imagine her green clothes look like Peter Pan. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Totally.
Sure. You know what? I'll give you this one.
I was right.
Sure.
Absolutely.
the little leaf things, whatever.
She wears like leggings and a tunic, just like Peter Pan, but instead of the Peter Pan hat with a feather in it, it's a lily pad.
It's a lily pad.
Love it.
Yep.
Love it.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
So we're going with the devout first.
We're going with the devout. Now there's a burden with the devout.
Yes.
It's called the link. Tell us about your burden. You got it there in front of you.
Yes, so my burden is that I have lingering doubt. I've always held a steadfast belief in my teachings and principles. Probably that, water creates life. Water is the source of life. We need to protect it at all costs. That would be her teachings. Rise of the Shadow Man causes a sliver of a crack of doubt in your conviction. So, I'm thinking it says recall a faction or location that represents your principles. What's the one thing you have vowed to never do? So,
Tell us.
I haven't thought about this.
Uh-oh.
Chat. I'm going to give this one to you. Help me create my character. What is a faction or location that represents my principles? Probably a river, a big river that goes through the whole Fey realm.
Oh, like a river. Okay, yeah. Is there a name? Okay, this is a location. What's the river's name? But also touch on what your oaths are currently, and because we'll need to know those oaths before they get broken.
I think she would vow to the river twigs. I love it.
The throbbing
The
brook.
river.
I hate that.
The river twigs.
Into river. Okay. Yes.
Wonderful.
The whole land, connecting it like veins. I like that. collecting
It's like it's a living person.
it
The
like
realm.
veins because it's the lifeblood. So that ties to Keegan's thing with the Bloodlands. Perhaps she vowed to.
Actually,
Blood Barons.
Sorry, what?
the
Blood Barons.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Get it right.
I was listening. I'm just bad at remembering. That I took would be to never let the river stop flowing.
Oh, so it can't be damned. You have.
I'll be damned before this river gets damned.
A war against. Tell us about the War of the Beavers. Tell us about this war. We need to hear about it.
Well, I do have. She does have a pet beaver. But she never lets him build a house.
Enemies to lovers, lovers to enemies. Well, maybe to friends. Maybe not lovers, unless.
She doesn't have a pet. Anyways.
Doesn't have a puppy.
Scared her off.
What did you have a?
Yes,
Sorry, did you create a name for the river?
Yeah, the river.
The river.
The River
I
Twigs.
thought it was the river Twix. I mean Twigs.
I like the
Twigs.
river twigs.
The river Twigs.
Oh, I said Twix because it's a Twix.
The river Styx. Sticks.
No, the river Twix.
Yeah, but
T-W-I-X.
Vivid Bees in the chat says the river Styx. Sticks.
Oh, I wasn't looking.
That was
Sorry.
the whole joke of the Twigs.
Yeah,
I know. I got the joke.
I wasn't looking at the chat, so sorry.
Oh,
It's
you
okay.
mean the River Twigs didn't come from the chat? Unbelievable.
River Twigs came from Keegs.
Well, he
River
said Twigs. I said Twix because it's Twixy.
Autumn Orange says the river licks.
The
No.
River Licks.
/Twix/Licks.
That's the name of
No, I don't like any of those.
That's the name of the novels that perhaps one of your characters reads. Late
It's
night.
not me this time. It's not me this time.
The river licks, which is, about a naiad.
Mine is getting foggy again. What's going on here?
Weird.
Perfect. Okay. I think we got off track here. We created a great location, the river Twigs. We discovered that the waterways act like the veins of this land. I think we need to name this realm. We got to name this land because it almost kind of has a sense that it's alive in a way, and it's being fed by these waterways. What's the name of the realm?
And for the river, what if you call it Leith instead of
The river
Leafy?
Leaf?
We just call it the river Leith.
Oh,
They can't
Leith.
say leafy
Yes.
or
The
something
River
like
of
that.
Forgetfulness. That sounds like a Princess Bride thing.
All right. Well, we have discussed the name of this river for a while.
Did we?
I was trying to write it down because it was a big part of her story. That's why I wanted
This is
to
a
write it.
major part. We got to get it right. I'm hearing Leaf, Twigs, the River Leaf,
You gotta pick one.
Twig. Leaf Twig.
I'm thinking. Go
I
to
like
something
these.
else. We'll come back.
Well, the next
Ludwig.
one was the name of your town.
No, the
Yeah.
name of the realm.
It says, recall a faction or location that represents your principles. So it has to be kind of like perhaps a holy site or a site that is of sacred value to you or of some sort. And then it says, what is one thing you have vowed to never do? So you have to share that. Is the river the sacred place? Is this important?
How about another word for veins is stratum. No.
Yes. Canon.
You could just call it
Because it sounds
the
very
Strait
close
of
to another S word.
something.
The river straight.
The Straight River.
There we go.
But it's very windy.
Oh, Sarah. Glad we
There you
got
go.
them
All directions.
straight.
Oh,
The river straight.
I put
I like
different
it.
names on the spot.
What about
The River
Norel?
Gay.
What about Norel? It means little river, but it's a big river.
Nice.
This is a theme in this realm, is that every name is sort of the opposite of what it actually is.
Do you like that one, Sarah?
Yes.
Narelle.
Yes, I like that.
Norelle.
Damn,
N-A-
this river stops flowing.
Relle.
I like that. Thank you.
Or River Norelle. All right, that's it. We're leaving it. We're moving on.
That's perfect. Thank you.
There we are. First try. Congratulations. And then, all right. So a faction. What's the name of your order? What's the name of your devotees?
Of our order. We are the Order of the First Wave.
Write it down. No takesies, backsies.
That
Yep,
one's good. I'm keeping that one.
Yeah. First wave.
Which is way better than the second wave.
Yeah, because the first wave is hi.
Natalia.
And the second wave is like, still high.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can only wave once to you. That's it. I can't. My oath is I'll never wave to you again.
The second wave is like, when you're waving back at someone because you think they're waving at you, but they're waving at the person in front of you.
Yeah. That's exactly it.
Nobody likes that wave.
Nobody likes that wave.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. All right. Of the first wave, and did you identify what's the principle that you vowed to never break?
To never.
Yeah, to never.
Stop the
What is the
flow
one
of
thing
the
you
river.
have vowed to never do? To never do.
To never stop the flow of the life water that runs through the realm.
So you vowed never to stop the flow of the water of the life realm.
Yeah.
Done.
Because
Of
that
The
leads
life
to
water
war
of the
with the
river,
beavers.
Yeah. So I'll
Yes.
be damned before this river gets damned.
100%. 100%. Write
Yeah,
this
let's
down.
stop the flow, then she will be damned.
This is what we write in the other notes. This is all the little tidbits.
Don't worry, I'm
I'll be damned.
putting it all. I'm writing all of the little things down for you, Ree. So
Okay.
you can just
I
do the
appreciate-
little ones.
Amazing.
Let them just do the big. Okay, cool.
And is that everything with the devout? I think it is.
There's
It
no,
is, yes.
Events.
Congrats, we did it. Holy smokes, that was awesome.
Have a bunch.
Next on the list, we're gonna have, well, I guess Kesu. Kesu, you are the Crooked.
Yeah.
Tell us about the Crooked.
That's
Tell us about your character. And then, then we'll jump into the questions.
Okay. Oh, fetch. I had a name. Where did it go?
Name is Goober Notorial.
You gotta stop throwing out these random things. Because
Yeah, it messes everyone up.
I keep getting.
Then they can't think of real
so
things.
Sidetracked.
Yeah.
Goober.
Goober Notorial.
Actually, Notorial is
It's
pretty
good name.
great.
Goober Notorial.
Not Goober. Nope.
Notorio.
Notorial Devout.
It's a
Devout.
call out
Oh, you
to
sisters.
the, Deadpool versus Wolverine, by the way, or Deadpool and Wolverine.
No idea.
He says, "Say one more word," and he looks at him and goes, "Gubernatorial."
Oh.
Is that what he says? Oh, man.
I have not watched that movie in too long.
I'm out of juice.
Better go get some more juice.
I gotta get some more juice. Some more of that clam juice.
Ugh. Hate that.
No.
Hey,
It needs rebranding, bro.
Okay.
Hey, if you guys bought the place, you guys can rebrand it.
Not a
Goodness.
gamer character.
You guys have literally been talking.
Oh, well, it's because we've been waiting.
Waiting for what? I mean, you guys
Name.
are going down
We can
the
come back.
thing.
That's all I'm saying.
No, I was waiting to drop stuff. You were going down
Do stuff.
this thing.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Sorry.
you're fine. You're fine. Okay, I'll do. Okay, the name that I was gonna go with is Whisper.
Whisper.
Yeah.
Nice. Just one name?
Yep.
Beautiful.
Okay.
And the next thing is, being that you're crooked, this is kind of like the rogue class. Talk about recall an innocent individual or faction to represent the group you stole from. What form does your fortune take?
Okay, so this one will be a group project because I was trying to think about it while Keegs and Sarah were talking about their factions and everything. So Ree, I might have you talk about what your faction is.
That's perfect because I am the vengeful.
There we go.
So,
It's beginning.
and we have enemies to lovers on this list.
It's happening, everybody.
Okay.
We did it.
So,
Come full circle. The end.
We win, right?
You win. Kesu, who are we talking about? Who's talking now? Kesu.
I
Tell us what
wanted to know what Ree's kind of faction and stuff was, just because I'm trying to determine what
Right.
I would have stolen.
How about this? Let's let Ree go first, and then we'll jump to you. Perfect.
all right. I will be collabing and asking you questions then probably during mine.
Perfect.
And vengeful.
Collaborative.
Tell us about your character. What do they look like? What are their desires?
So,
Action. You know.
as a vengeful songsmith, I think my character, Bilisi, she is part of a faction called the Weavers. And they are weavers of song and story. They are messengers of the air, sort of sylphs.
Did you
Nice.
know what your character's name was?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Bilisi.
Velisi?
Bilisi. Vylisi.
Velisi. I like that.
Sorry, I got VY.
Lisi.
She goes by V for short.
Not again.
I love the names you choose. They are not difficult to spell ever.
Yeah, like Eve.
It's really this
I
one.
was more so thinking of all of that Eve is the one name that was the easiest that she's ever chosen.
It's true.
That, like, I've never seen her choose a 3-letter name.
Easier name.
All right, so Velisi, she goes either by V or Vi for short. We don't know.
Or Easy.
Or you could just call me by my name.
Or
Really? Not
Velisi.
that bad.
Or Velisi.
Lisi. I said Easy.
Don't call me that.
And so starting with the vengeful, it says here, recall a faction, individual, or location to represent what the evil took from you. What was your mistake that allowed the evil to take it from you?
Oh, okay. So the one that we now call the Shadow Man or the Shadow Bringer, brought something upon our lands called the Shadow Blight.
Is this like a sickness?
Yes, sort of. It seems like almost a corruption of the lands, and was affecting the magic of my people, making people sick. And they would become infected with this shadow sickness, shadow blight.
Yeah.
And I lost my family to it, both because of the so there's a few people to blame. One of them is most definitely, the Shadowbringer, who I will destroy to avenge my family. But in addition, I believe that perhaps someone would have taken advantage of our weakened people and stolen some valuable things from us, perhaps.
The
Crooked.
turnips.
Not turnips!
The turnips. Son of a...
Magical artifacts of some kind.
What did they steal?
This is where I'm tapping in, Casey, if you want to weigh in, Deceptor.
Okay.
What's
so sorry.
chat? Anyone who wants to weigh in, what sort of magical artifacts for magical songsmith, song creator, fae?
I was saying that Kayla's character would have stolen the eternal light orb that kept your people safe from the shadow blight. Like kept the shadow blight out of your people's lands, and then once she stole it, it left them to be susceptible to the shadow blight.
Yes.
Which
the orb of eternal light.
Okay, which actually is really cool because down in my powers stuff or whatever, there's a question there where it says, I just had it. Where is it at? Oh yeah, recall an event when at least 2 factions or individuals formed an alliance against the evil. But I was thinking maybe there was people who did it for. Maybe my character stole the orb as a way, not knowingly, for this Shadow Man, but that there was a bounty out for this object. She had no idea what the object was because it was just money in her pocket. She wants to get out of Dodge. She's done with this realm. She wants to GTFO. And that was a big payday.
That was my mistake, was trusting you.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Because I wonder if maybe that led to the death of your families then, because you no longer had this light.
And I'm seeing people said in the chat, a few people said a lyre. So what if it was the lyre of light?
Oh.
It's a magical instrument that...
Lyre of light. Yeah, because your people are magic. The music magic.
Yeah, that's really good. I like that.
Well done. Holy smokes. Are we writing this down?
Yeah.
We are.
Goodness gracious.
So I've got, in chapter 1 on the timeline, Whisper steals the lyre of eternal light from the Weavers, leaving them susceptible to the Shadow Blight, and then the Shadow Blight was brought to the lands of the Weavers, making the people sick. Or the Shadow Sickness, or whatever,
Shadow Blight.
Shadow Blight was brought to them, making them sick with Shadow Sickness.
Family
Shadow Blight. That travels through the rivers.
Within Velici's thing, we've
it's
got
in the water.
Lost their family to the Shadow Blight.
I feel it in the water. I feel it in the air.
I feel it in the muck.
Actually, that's really good. That it started to fester into the very earth and trickle out into
oh my gosh
the rivers.
Oh my gosh. We don't. You know what? This is the part again, because when we play the game, there's going to be moments where you can again create more story that deals with powers and things like that. Because I mean, there's a lot of stuff that you can go here. If you promise never to block the water, Sarah, and then the Shadow Blight is
traveling through the water.
Oh, anyways, put that in your back pocket. Put that in the recesses there.
Yeah, write that down. I won't remember it.
Yeah, I can do it.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's amazing. Okay. Now, do we capture any individuals for you, Sarah? I'm just thinking of,
yeah, so there is a part that I missed because there was a whole bunch of stuff in bold and then something italicized on my
Yeah, it's very confusing.
Yeah. So it says,
No,
first
no,
of all,
for-
in the burden section,
How it
Mhm.
it says, recall the event when you took your oaths.
Oh, no, I used it
So,
for years.
Yes.
The program I brought
I
up.
think, isn't the burden something that we do during the first battle?
is it? We're just doing setup right now? Okay. Then that doesn't matter. That was just in my burden.
Who said that?
Anyone who heard that, no, you didn't.
About what?
I think we do burden during the first round of battle.
Do we?
Nope.
Like at the
Yeah. I thought we do.
Nope.
DM says no.
that was how we did it when we
Who's saying yes?
I don't know.
Is it?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
I could be wrong. But
Yeah. The answer to that question is no, and we'll get to that. We'll get to that later.
So we're
Because
not
when you're
doing
using-
burden
when you're
now.
using your- yeah, you're doing your burden now. You're disclosing your burden. These are important setups for your character. So the questions are listed and need answering in this section.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So the event when I took my oath, I feel like I would have taken it with my order of the first wave. I'm thinking there's a whole bunch of naiads, and we all have control over different veins off of the main river. Okay, so we're vowing to never stop the flow of the life blood through the realm, and we would have taken a vow and gotten some sort of amulet that helps us to control our little vein.
Sweet. Okay. Is that being captured? Reed, did you capture it?
It's
doing
done.
it now.
Thank you.
It's done. Perfect. And yeah, just for clarification, the burden is part of the setup rules. It is choose your origin calling, and it goes in with the question, the burden, and then we'll go into other questions within the when we get to the fight, which we're so close to getting to the fight.
So close. We're almost ready.
So we've captured what we missed with your character, Sarah. Thank you for filling that in, and as long as it's captured on the component piece, awesome. And in the chapter and for the setup, make sure that we capture the anything that your character has done. So we want to make sure that when you took your oath, you capture that in chapter 1 in the timeline, because that happened before the event.
Yeah.
Right?
Talia takes her oath.
Talia takes her oath. That's beautiful. Now, let's see. We're going to go back to Reed. That was a kind of a side note, but Reed, with your character now as the vengeful, there's 2 parts. Now, the next part is the burden. You've answered the first question, right?
Yes.
Now we're going to answer the second, which is enact vengeance. The evil took something from you, something precious and unrecoverable. The only way to heal your pain is to inflict an equal or greater pain on them. When you confront your burden, recall the event where it was taken from you.
So am I confronting my burden now?
Yeah, it's basically says here, burden by using.
Because it says enact vengeance. The way that it's framed sounds like.
Sorry. I'm reading the wrong thing. When you confront, so you confront you confront your burden. When you confront your burden, recall the event where you visited a monument of your ancestors. So this means that when you are using your legacy action, you're going to confront your burden. So it's going to tie into the burden that you're disclosing right now. So the burden that you identify now, when you do your legacy, you're going to bring it back to that moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what I said, basically, just my family was killed from the Shadow Blight.
Okay, family, death of the family.
Yes.
Yeah.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Question here is, Whisper steals the lyre in chapter 1. Then would the Shadow Blight taking Velisi's people happen in chapter 2?
No, in the order of sequences, we could put numbers to what in chapter 1 of events that happened before. So that would be the stealing, and then the Shadow Blight would happen after that.
Chapter
result.
1 before
After,
she
yeah.
the people. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it makes sense because then you guys would see the. Well, I guess I sort of leave it up to you guys. Do you think that Shadow Blight being brought to the lands?
I think it would be in chapter 1. I think it would happen quick.
Yeah.
Right after each other.
Because I think that you take something that is so potent to a certain place or whatever that is emanating this light to block this bad aura or something coming in. You take that out, that's death. Like that would swoop in so fast.
And I think chapter 1 is kind of like all of our characters like set up their reasoning, they're determining why they're
going on this adventure.
Their area. Chapter 2 is them leaving and or getting some sort of event happening and them coming together, and then chapter 3 is them going to take on the big bad, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's the adventurer's tale. So this is chapter. Yeah, exactly. Chapter 1 is all like in the Shire, and then the Shire, and then what's setting up, and then chapter 2, the events that took place that got you to that final fight. Chapter 3 is the events of the final fight, right? And then the last thing in chapter 3 really is the evil emerges, and you're in the battle. So
Blythe Whistle said something really good too. They need to dam the river to slow the spread of the blight. But she can't. Dahlia can't.
Yeah, that's...
So, also, an important person in my story, I was just thinking, sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, no.
No, this is literally...
The person who's in charge of the main vein would be the River Queen, and that's who all of our lesser naiads report to, the River Queen.
Oh, yeah.
And she's in charge of the main vein of the river.
We also don't want to necessarily also give up too much, because a lot of stuff that we talk about will come up in...
Yeah, but this is
in the storytelling, yes. That gives you... So anyways, make a note of that. We have to talk about this River Queen.
It's already in there.
I just put it in my origin thingy.
And I put it in components.
Oh, that's brilliant. Okay. Guess what, y'all? We are just doing the origin part. There's also the calling question. So how will we speed through this a little bit?
Oh, yeah.
We'll jump to Kesu. Kesu, let's fill in the gaps of the crooked of the setup, and then touch on your burden, and then we will actually continue with the swift blade, and we'll kind of go in reverse.
Yeah, I think it all pretty much worked itself out. So for mine, it's recall an innocent individual or faction. To represent the group you stole from, what form does your fortune take? Now that one, I find an interesting question, because you can go down the route of material money and things like that, or secrets, or favors, or cookies, things like that. So I think whatever would be the most important for her to get out of this place, this hellhole that she hates. She hates this realm. She wants to leave. She can't stand it. She hates all of the pious-y, worshipping fae lovers, even though she is a fae, which, by the way, I guess I didn't really talk about who she is or what she is. Whisper is a changeling. So she takes the form of many different creatures because she doesn't feel comfortable in her own skin. It's unclear as to whether she was born in the Fae realm, this world, or if she was brought from another place. But one thing is clear, that she feels other and does not feel a tie here at all.
Oh my goodness.
which brings it into why she doesn't care to do the things that she does, because she has no remorse for it. Oh, I'm so sorry your people died. Oh, that's so tragic. Literally that laugh. Oh.
Here's a thought. You can throw it right back, but as you're talking about this changeling and how wearing the other faces because they're not comfortable, what if in her original form, like, you know, her true form, she's all scarred and
Yeah.
has these markings of this past that kind of put her down this crooked path, and she feels that she's ugly, but really she just looks so badass and awesome, and it's
like
just
that
that
idea.
it's herself.
I like that idea.
Man.
Which also brings up a good point, though, because I mean, it's almost like I planned this part on purpose, but crap, what was her name? Lisi would not know who Whisper is because she gave her fake name and was wearing a different skin
Yep.
at the time.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
there is something that I clocked
Oh, absolutely.
that
A mannerism of something or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
never
And
yet.
listen, she's so arrogant in her own skill and thinks that she's so much better than everybody that she is literally like her own undoing. Like she brings it upon herself.
And this will probably come up when we're in like the first part of the battle, but think about like what you would have done to get in, because if I let you in to the Weavers territory, like what was your lie?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
What were your people? Were they fae? Like just normal faery?
They're kind of like sylphs. The what I have in mind is the Slavic vila.
Oh, okay.
Or like sylphs, something along those lines.
Gotcha. Okay.
Awesome. Okay. I think that answers all the questions for the origin. Now let's go to the calling, the Swift Blade. And there's one question for you. Recall an individual or faction you received your martial training from. What is the signature mantra from your school? Give some life to this Swift Blade order. Tell us, what does that mean, Swift Blade, in terms of like weaponry or whatever you want to do. And yeah, let's answer this question.
Okay. I guess going down the route of, you don't have to type this stuff because I'll just write it down later if you want. But I think that I think going down the route of she was dropped off, you know? Like maybe she was
Like as a babe?
Yeah, like she very much like, I mean, in Pathfinder, if we go like, you know, ideas, which I kind of like their ideas of changelings where they are born from hags. And
Or they're stolen as babies and brought to hags, yeah.
Yeah, and they are like, they're the offspring of hags, and they kind of like eventually they have to make their way back to their mother. So I like the idea that maybe she was like left in this world, left in this place. Maybe this place is the people that live on the Blood Barrens. It's a very like tough society. Nothing grows there. It's harsh. You have to be harsh and wicked to survive there. It's kind of at least what I'm like envisioning. and maybe her people are just their mantra. Oh geez. Do or die. Like, you either do it or you die. Like, there is nothing else. Like, if you aren't,
Right.
then your life is at risk.
What would the faction be called? What would those people be called?
Oh.
Swifties.
Craven.
Ooh, I like that. But that also makes me think of
Ooh, what?
From Blood and Ash. Zombies. I don't know. Chat, help me. I can't think. I'm trying to think of what a good faction that would be.
Well, I mean, Blythe said
Oh my gosh.
Swifty.
Yeah, I saw that. Also, the blade. How about the blades? We'll go back to Sabine.
Blades.
Let's call them
Blades.
blades.
Oh, yeah.
I like
The
that.
Blades.
Order of the Blades.
Yeah, that's dope.
Coven of the Blades.
Order of the First Blood. Because you draw first blood.
First Blood.
Is it
What? So sorry. What
just
did I
the
miss?
blades? Just the blades? Do you want Order of the Blades? Coven of the Blades?
Oh, I like Order of the Blades. I thought that was good.
All right.
Order of the Blades.
And
Perfect.
wait, are you typing or are Reese typing? What are you typing?
I'm typing the timeline. She's typing.
Oh, okay, gotcha. There's like so many different things. So I was just curious. Okay.
And then so you receive the training, and the signature mantra is
Do or die.
do or die. Perfect. Do you want to recall an individual? You identified a faction. I mean, we can revisit that later on in the game and things like that. So
Yeah.
I think it's
Yeah,
good
I
here.
think it's I would assume they're very maybe they care about the young ones. You never, like, they have very, very strict rules. Maybe not honor, but they are honorable in following their rules.
Honor among the Blades.
Yeah. So, like, children are, like, they are the ones that will eventually take over. Like, they're there to be kept safe. They are the ones that, like, will lead us forward into the new dawn of an age, right? Old people, it's kind of like, you are a damper on our society. We always have to move because we don't have the resources. So while we protect our youngs, the old ones know that once they reach a certain age, it's either they go out into the wilderness or they fight to the death. Like, you know, they can have an honorable death.
Oh,
But it's also very, like, I like to think of it as, you know, Vikings where, you know, they don't want to die in their bed. They don't want to fall, you know, go to sleep peacefully. Like, they are warriors. They want to die in war and battle.
you wanna die a violent death.
Yeah.
Also,
That kind of like, that's so cool, and that's so fitting with the Order of the Blades. Do or die. And I love it that when you hit a certain age, it's like
Yep.
you're going to pasture, find your end.
Time to go to war.
Time
to go to war.
The Beyblades.
Yep, I like it.
This is so original. That's so good. Write that down.
That's it. That's the one.
Perfect. Thank you, Ksu. We're gonna go kick it. I guess we're going to reverse. Kick it up to Ree.
All right.
Looking at these. What are we looking at?
Questions for Songsmith. So the setup
There we are.
is recall an individual or faction that serves as inspiration for your art. How does your craft manifest?
Obviously, it's the person that the changeling was. No, I was kidding.
I mean, I don't know, it depends on how you want to play that, but probably her, I kind of want to say her family, her, let's say, mother.
Oh, she was an artist as well.
My people are the weavers. We weave song and story.
Oh, makes sense.
It's a craft that's passed down from generation to generation.
I love that so much.
And so losing my line, my connection to our storied history was a blow
Oh man.
that I will not forget.
Yeah, no doubt. Especially if your mother's dying words were about protecting that the veil. What's it called? Lyre.
Oh,
Lyre light.
Return the Liar. My mother actually, my mother on her deathbed had a prophecy.
Hell yeah, she did.
And which is something that my people are known for sometimes in their final moments, prophetic visions. And I needed to return the lyre and save the child, because there's a child who will be the one to defeat the Shadowbringer.
That's so cool.
So return the lyre to my people, protect the child of the prophecy.
Oh my goodness. We have to get lyrics to this prophecy song.
You know, I'll write it.
Yeah, I was like, Ree's probably writing it in her head.
She's already writing it. She's on it.
Also,
Can't drop your feet, but you can write a song with your feet. Unbelievable.
I was trying to put like protect the child and like, you know, get the lyre back or whatever, and I wrote like have the child a lyre. I don't know what I was writing and listening.
What would Felici's mom's name be?
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Do you want to reveal it now or think about it?
And was she an oracle always?
Her music was known to have great insights. However, prophecies are something that usually come in critical moments, often final moments.
Oh my goodness.
So, sorry, go ahead.
Just an idea to toss at you. Sorry, ADHD. Just an idea to toss at you. One of the themes is destiny. The weavers, you mentioned oracle telling of a prophecy. Destiny weavers? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, is it the weavers, the story linked to destinies?
Dude.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, and what about now that the light is gone, there are no more prophecies?
The fate is left to the dark until the light is returned.
Holy smokes.
And, okay, hold on, now I'm going down a really big rabbit hole.
You
What if the
know,
ones that tried to see into the future, like they do all the preparations like, all your people do.
Mm-hmm.
What if they try to push into that realm of prophecies?
And then became blighted.
What if they, but what if they see something, but it makes them go crazed, and it does something to their mind where it breaks them in a way, and so you don't really know if what they're saying is true or if it's just a crazed dream. Probably a bit of both.
I like that. Like it, the meditations were corrupted, or the rituals.
Yeah. Love that.
that's awesome. Holy smokes. I'm looking at the time, and we need to take Casing the Game prequel. You Will Fall. but it's not the end. We are getting close to finishing the questions to set up the characters and build the lore of the land and the lore and story. And then we're going to answer a few questions of the Fiend, the big BBEG, the Shadow Man or Shadowbringer. Was that the other name that I heard? All right, fantastic. And then we're going to jump into the final fight. And the story continues from there. Okay, perfect. We're gonna jump to Sarah now. Sarah, tell us about the Spell Shaper.
Okay, so for setting up my character, the question is, recall a natural location with which you have a deep connection. Possibly the River Narelle. Why does the evil seek to destroy or control it? The evil seeks to destroy or control it because you control the water, you control the realm, and in controlling the water, that's where he is.
Let's write that down. You control the water, you control the realm. Write this down, because that's going to be like the name of
Writing it down.
the book.
Thank you.
Or something. It's going to be the name of something.
Mm-hmm. And that's where this blight is coming from, is the
Brilliant.
water.
Now, a little bit of taste. How does this place look?
So the origin of the River Narelle. Where did we say it came from when we were spitballing on break?
Mountain.
A
From
mountain. A
But
face.
from the heart of the land, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a mountain at the heart of the land. There's a face carved into the side of the mountain, and the river origin is the tears from the face on the mountain. The face is the River Queen.
Oh, man. Now, is the mountain called Mount River Queen? Or does it go by a different name?
It's called Mount Narelle.
Mount Narelle. Location. Let's write this down. Oh, it's already written down. Good job.
Appreciate you.
150 words per minute.
The best.
Even before you think it, it's already typed. It's that fast. Thank you, Ree.
Welcome.
All right. Now we're gonna end with the last character. Keegs, you are a noble bulwark. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so the setup for Bulwark is recall a location of a great disaster or conflict. How did it inspire you to protect others, and how has it changed since then? And I think what I was thinking about was along his travels, trying to find the Shadow Man and trying to make his name. He found peoples along the River Narelle that were beset upon by shadow demons, and he
Nice.
ran in to help protect the people, but saw several of these people die, and had to pick and choose who he was going to save, which really messed with him in terms of not being able to save everybody, but it really set him on a path of like wanting to protect everyone he could, including I think he would have potentially paired up. This could have been a moment where he paired up with Talia to help save her people and
Help protect the heart.
Yeah.
Or the holy smokes, that's awesome. Okay. Now, was there certain things that we need to write down here? So recall location. Do we get the name down?
it'd be it'd be an event in I think chapter 2 where the shadow demons attack the what would
Or would this be for the shadow demons? Like chapter 2 would be you're all together now on the adventure. So if this was prior to that, it'd be probably like the end of chapter 1.
End of
chapter
chapter
2 be like when we find each other in chapter 2 at like in it, or we all be together fully in chapter 2?
I kind of look at it as, I'm good either way, because it'd either be the very start of chapter 2 or the end of chapter 1. But the way that I look at chapter 1 is the events that prior to you guys getting together to go on the adventure, right? Everything
like
kind of
beginning
brought you
of chapter
together.
1.
Sure.
This is the
This should
beginning
be
of
right at the end of chapter 2 then, like...
Yeah.
Or chapter 1.
For one.
Sorry, the end of chapter 1, yeah.
Yeah.
What is the name of, like, your village on the Narelle River? Please don't make it Narelle Village.
No?
Hasn't created one yet.
It's the village no.
Okay. Well, what about I was thinking I had an idea.
Puddle.
The Vajan village.
No.
No, we're not doing that this time, please.
No,
Nope.
not that.
It's the Fey realm. Anything's possible.
Well, you made it possible in our regular realm.
So,
Spoiler alert.
as a Nerid, she lives in her section of the river. I was thinking it could be the vein that it's called.
Arterius.
Idea, and now it's gone, and I hate it.
The main vein.
No,
Arterius.
not the main vein. That's the Narelle River.
Oh yeah.
The Near River, the Nere.
Nere. Nice.
For the reference.
So it could be in the
I like
Near
that name.
Valley, or the Near Flats.
Ooh,
So
like this.
that-
Write these down. Holy smoke. The near flats.
Near, far,
This is awesome.
wherever you are.
It's already shaping in my head. I can already picture sort of how this looks.
Near.
Oh man.
Yeah. Or yeah.
Also, you guys did not give proper credit to arterial, okay? Veins, artery,
I do really like arterial.
brilliant.
Who said that one?
It's a really cool dude.
Sweet.
We also had a suggestion to call like the Fey realms the Heartland,
And I like that.
Nice.
the veins. Yeah, so I wrote that down.
That's awesome.
Oh, Blythe, we cannot say that or it will be canon. And you know that.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I have a
Literally, no.
feeling
you have to tell me. You have to tell me.
No.
that on purpose.
He said, let's call it the Heartlands. That's what he said.
I think what we
Heart?
mentioned on the break was potentially leaving this attack forces Talia and Porky to
We'll save it.
leave the to leave near and head to the Blood Barons in an attempt to find a way to stop the spread of shadow throughout the land and potentially fix the Blood Barons in the meantime, which
Yeah.
likely would lead to us meeting some other folks along the way. But maybe we'll get to that during the fight.
During the fight. You know, kind of looking back and saying here, recall location and great disaster or conflict. How did it inspire you to protect others? So we're saying that it would definitely be a chapter 1 because it's from this event that inspired you to continue to protect others and possibly set you on that path. So that's perfect. There we go. Are we ready? Are we done with?
I think so.
Are the mortals ready? Are we gonna let's go answer the questions of the fiend? Are you ready for this? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Let's see here. The fiend is a pretty awesome enemy. In the book Prequel, there's going to be many different types of BBEGs that you could possibly bring into your story. In this one here, we're highlighting the fiend. Reason being, it's the only one they gave us. That's okay though, because we're super excited to play it. It's awesome and it totally fits in with our story, and so which is great. So now I'm just trying to find the questions. Let's see. Here's the setup. Recall an event. where the evil began expanding its influence. Choose a location. Describe how it changed as the evil slowly corrupted it. That's the first question.
Is there a place for me to type the stuff?
I'm not seeing.
We can add it in. You know what? I'm gonna make another table right underneath this thing here. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go like this. And I'm gonna go like this. All right. And we'll just kind of make it the first one. Oh, there. And you should, I can just save it. All right, can you see it now? It's in the individuals, factions, locations, other notes.
Yes. Wait.
In the components.
Oh, yeah, in the components. We'll keep it there.
Okay, yes.
All right. So, where are we thinking? What are we thinking? My mind goes to the place, the source of the waters. That's where my mind's going. But maybe that's not where it began.
It probably began in the Weaver's territory because that's where the protection was removed.
Oh my goodness. Wouldn't that be, that's ground zero.
Yep.
The orb was removed and all of a sudden this evil, this unknown evil was coming in. Like it was a shock. Is that
Yeah,
is that
I
fair
think
to
that
say?
makes the most sense. Like, it's this object that Whisper didn't freaking know what it was, never heard of it, was like, oh, easy snatch and grab, easy cash money. Like, brilliant. Not knowing that it fluffed them all up.
And fluffed them up it did. Tell us, let's describe this. Did we name your city? We did, right?
Mine, we did not.
Oh, let's name it. Let's describe it and then what it turned into.
See, it would be the Willowlands.
Oh, Willowlands. Nice. Now this is it a village? Is it a town? Is it a city?
It's a sort of city. Well, it's more of like a village in the trees, and
like
it's in the air. The trees, and there's sort of like three levels. There's a ground level and the tree level, and then the upper level, and people kind of go between. And it's a very like kind of complex society that kind of works like a well-oiled machine. Like everyone is on the same page. It's the music. It's the flow of the weave.
Right. Oh my goodness. When you're talking like that, it's almost as if when everyone is together, working together, it's like there's a music that you all create.
Mm-hmm.
And with the removal, now it's disrupted and now everyone is like, wait, what?
They're all discombobulated.
The structure that we have, like it's the structure where all of the people, so that it's the Willowlands, and this kind of structures that we've created, we call it the loom.
Oh, that's wicked cool. Now, are these trees thick enough to actually make homes within the tree, or everything is built around them?
I was seeing the Avatar tree in my mind.
I mean, the Willowlands, like thick willows.
I'm seeing like the tree villages in Lord of the Rings.
I think they're mostly in the trees, like in the like built on top of the trees, but there might be some trees that are old enough that and have been around long enough that they were dying, and so we're able to give them new life by hollowing out the inside and building structures that go into the ground for certain things that might need to be kept
Right.
in the dark.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. So the sacred or the secret vaults are built within the trees, hidden
Yes.
from the view of people, and only known to the people, hidden from the view of people who visit. All they see are these structures.
Which is where we kept the Lyre of Light so that it would never fall into the wrong hands.
Totally. Definitely
Man.
didn't get a map of some kind by someone who used to live there.
I just imagine, correct me if I'm wrong, but I just imagine this Lyre of Light surrounded by pussy willows.
Oh no.
Because the Willowlands.
How long were you waiting to make that joke?
Since
His whole like his whole life.
At least potentially
the moment
40 years.
Willowlands, I'm passing out.
He was holding his breath for so long. He's like, the Willowlands, best day of his life, Ree. You just made his life complete.
Sorry, I forget how many words I'm not allowed to say lest they turn into this.
All for mother.
You triggered me.
You just can't say anything, honestly.
That's right.
Imagine you're teaching a bunch of middle school age kids.
Also, I like to think of like them like along the trees. There's like these fluorescent or like bioluminescent, like mushrooms that like all like the the fauna and flora, like it's all like it glows at night.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness, so magical.
Runs on solar power.
Like that's the village you would put on the postcard of the Heartlands.
Yep.
Yes.
Willowlands.
And
is that?
Hated it.
Oh man. Okay. So that's what it looked like before. After, when the Lyre of Light was removed, the shadows began to creep in. How did it affect the Willowland?
The music stopped. Well, first there was a note of discord in the music that it was slowly corrupted. And then the music stopped. And things started to die. And what it's like now, it's like looking at a skeleton of something that used to be alive.
It's like decayed.
That is awesome. Like bone spires. Just this lack of color.
Mm-hmm.
Just sucked out. And now all that's left is a carcass of death.
Mm-hmm.
Man. What's the nickname they gave that place?
Since it's been decimated,
The Hollow.
yeah, the Hollow. Yeah, I like that.
Love it.
Yeah. The Hollow. Oh, so good. Write this down. Are we writing this down?
We are.
Oh my gosh, we are?
Gosh.
No, I'm not. I'm sure someone is.
Someone write this down.
Just keep it in my mind the whole time.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So, all right. This next question, just bear with me for just one moment. Recall an event where an individual was revealed to have been wounded by the evil. Someone special. Who was this special person? This special individual?
Craig.
Whisper? Oh,
Craig the Centaur.
totally. He was just trying to give a ride to
Wounded
a
by
guy in
the
a
evil?
cloak.
Yeah.
The evil, the Shadow Man himself.
And then Craig just accidentally knocked him off the raft into the river, off the ferry.
Yeah, because he's a centaur, and he hadn't grown his boat yet. He was a lowly ferryman at that point.
Centaur ferryman who is a part-time farrier.
Yep, but
A ferry
he
farrier.
picked up, a guy who in a cloak that he thought was lowly old man, and Craig accidentally backed up too far because he couldn't see because he's a half horse.
It was boop, boop,
Yep.
boop. I forgot to do the boop, boop,
Yep.
boops when he was backing up. Rookie mistake.
But maybe it
Over a
was
frog.
something simple. Maybe it knocked the shadow, like the big bad's like cloak off, like his hood off or something. Instead of him falling in the water, maybe it did that. And then
Diabolical. Or maybe it was us.
He stepped on his toe.
Was it by accident or was it purposeful?
Instead of
The story changes whether or not the person was offended, but the result was the same. Craig the Centaur was the first to be corrupted, but was not the last. Because probably he had to be put down as he went out on a rampage. I'm just kind of imagining like 30.
I'm sorry, did you just say put down? Like, maybe he was a pet.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought I was imagining that.
Oh, sorry. Sorry to the centaurs out there. I apologize.
What is it with all the centaur hate today?
I don't know.
yeah, geez, Tone.
It's jealousy.
Body shame, then we say by putting them down.
I got
First
this-
they can't ride a boat, and now you say they something.
They get put down instead of the other thing.
Okay, put to death. Never that. Is that what?
To be fair, humans can be put down too, like the dogs they are. Am
Down.
I right?
Yeah.
Well, because
People, am
their
I
sense
right?
of their sense of person, it was no longer a person. It was a raging animal. It was a raging beast of some sort. Not a centaur. Poor Craig was gone.
Yeah,
Eyes hollowed,
he was a horse.
and he was all.
eyes hollow, mom spaghetti.
Sorry.
All right. So Craig, and then I imagine that people can get infected by those who are infected.
Like most of his neighbors.
That's solid.
Heyo!
Boom! Horse joke.
Oh yeah. Well, good night, everybody.
I'm not horsing around out here.
You need to stop horsing around and get going.
Okay.
You need to get going.
Question.
Craig was blinded.
Oh,
He went on a
Craig.
rampage.
He had to be defeated and killed.
he was everyone's friend.
Yep.
His-
And which one of you had to be the one?
Ooh.
I mean, if he fell into the river, it would have been a naiad.
Well, we don't know if he fell into the river, but
Oh, I thought that was what we said.
That was Shadow Man. That was
Oh.
a side tangent.
Okay.
Could have been.
All right.
They could have pushed him to the river. Like the townsfolk could have forced Craig back towards the river.
I have an idea.
Tell us your idea. Tell us your
Yeah.
That
idea.
kind of works into potentially what my legacy might be, but it could absolutely have been. It could have been Porky that killed him.
Maybe he was
Makes sense.
the one who was terrorizing the village with more
Yeah.
shadow beasts.
Oh my goodness!
And
Yes.
he had a good friendship with Porky. In fact, Craig is the one that ferried Porky across the river to Near in the first place, and then he had a great conversation with him, and he even met his son, and he, it was like, man, this Craig guy, he's the best. And then Craig all of a sudden went on this crazy rampage, and in protecting the people, he had to put him down, and he gave him his shots and put him down.
That's so sad.
Man, it was heartbreaking, but it also gave Porky the resolve to protect the innocent and find this cure so that more, or stop the Shadow Man so that more people like Craig don't become
Blighted.
Golly, my gosh. I love this so much, and I love that Craig the Centaur is a beloved NPC that has caused much trauma in all your lives. So thank you, chat, who came up with Craig's list. Centaur. Craig the Centaur and Craig's list.
His son Greg will take up his honor, and it will eventually become Greg's list.
Yeah. Oh, Keys, take a look at the message.
It's mostly probably because it's over here. Boop, boop. Hopefully it's better.
All right. Are we ready? Okay, so thank you so much. We have done the stage of building up. Now we get to the final fight. So bear with me. Now I need to make sure the music can be heard on the stream.
Yes, just make sure it's not coming through your actual computer speaker.
I turned on my volume. It's imperative.
I was talking to him before we streamed. I was like, turn down your music. I can already hear it.
You're on fire, Tone.
I'm on a fire. All right, I'm going to bring you to a brand new screen. And then, so let me set the stage here. The corruption has entered what some call the Heartlands. It's a different realm, a realm away from the land of the Ukamaran Empire, a land away in a different dimension, if you will, sealed away at one time. And this is the story of when the Shadow Man broke through the barriers and infected the waters. The Shadow Blight caused a sickness that's never been felt before. First, the Willowlands fell, now the Hollow, causing a great disturbance of the Lyre of Light missing. It seemed that was tied into the event. Was it the cause? Was it mere coincidence? No one quite knows. But when the sickness came through, it united the people to one cause. Stop the Shadow Man. Stop the tear in the realm. Whatever the cause and desire of this Shadow Man, this Shadow Bringer, it was up to you four to find and to stop. You made your way through. Was it an easy adventure? Nay, nay. Stories and legends have brought you, that you caused and created, has brought you to what we would call the end. In a garden of a secluded forest, a grove, if you will, that stretched beyond the realm's borders. And now we find ourselves at the scene of this final encounter, as the Shadow Man revealed himself. But first, it was with fire. And I'm going to place the Fiend on the board. The Fiend is now on the board. You all can now place your tokens to where you want to start. Now keep in mind, be aware of the abilities of your calling. Some of them need you to be up close. Some of them need to be afar. So place yourself strategically as with fire and dark flame emerged in this grove. Surrounded you were by this immense power as you faced the threat, the one that caused much death and destruction in your homeland. So we have Sarah. You have placed your token. Can you all see your tokens?
Yeah.
I'm going to ask Reed, Keegs, and Kesu.
Yep. Mine's placed.
Also, did you choose that token on purpose, or was it just a token that you chose, Tone?
I thought it looked pretty fiendish. To me, I thought it looked pretty fiendish.
Interesting.
It has its dark eyes.
Choice.
It's pretty cool. And so I'm waiting for all the tokens to go on the board. Now in Prequel, all you need is a 6x6 grid. That's essentially where the story is. You don't even need a map. You can draw a square and have your 6x6 grid and have like whatever little tokens, because really it's about the power of imagination. We just so happen to have access to some maps here on the FD-Foundry. Thought it created a nice little setting for you all. And Kesu is the last. And Keegs waiting. There we are. Fantastic. Is that everyone has placed their tokens? Everyone is happy with where it lies?
Possibly.
Nope.
I'm trying.
Just click on yours.
What? Yeah, well, I didn't mean to. I'm just trying to make sure mine is up close. I'm assuming it is.
Put it there.
All right.
That's where I put it. No, what?
You there, Tone?
All right. Are you everyone set?
Yep. You're.
Can you hear me?
Just frozen. So.
All right. At the beginning, it says here. Oh. How about now? Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, your face is just frozen.
And I
Give
think there's
me
a
a
bit of a
thumbs up. Okay. Is it? Put a filter up. Okay. At the bear, and it's full dark form, and it's sort of just, he's just caused this immense power just coming off his body. Is barren. Any sign of life gone. Darkness falls all around, whether it's natural darkness or it's just darkness created by the Shadow Man's power. And there he stands. Immediately, he looks at you all. Well, you're all gonna die tonight. And as he raises his hands, all of a sudden, these little minions, these people begin to emerge. One of them, dare I say, may even look like Craig the Centaur.
A little technical difficulty. Hopefully you can hear me loud and clear. And we're doing the best we can to bring this story to you. And this game, Prequel, we're here in the final fight. This is basically the final moments, the start of the final moments. The final fight is separated into three parts. You got the first encounter, which we're going to do, and you're going to see all the different kind of moves. Every player gets two actions. They have a move, a power, or a maneuver. And if they're using a power, they can only use it once. They can't use the same power again. And so then every time that the player goes, the fiend also goes. And so the very first time that the fiend appears, something happens because the fiend is not alone. He's a dirty, dirty fighter. And you see these minions appear as they get summoned. And one of them looks very familiar. It's Craig the Centaur, corrupted and loyal follower of the Shadow Man. And so we begin. There's initiative, but any one of you can go at any time. So it doesn't matter if we follow the same order each time. So it's up to you.
Can I go first?
Yeah.
Has a fun move. I'm gonna charge in. Using my cool bulwark skills. Just want to make sure. Ooh, apparently I have it. I'm so confused.
So you can use this.
Yeah, where did these three people
I
come
just
from?
realized I had bulwark copied twice on my sheet instead of noble once and bulwark the second time. But yep, I'm gonna charge. So I move in a straight line in a row or column you currently occupy towards the evil, and then I deal harm in the number of based on the number of spaces you moved before reaching the enemy.
So
I didn't realize there was a minion there. Darn it. That's okay. Guess I'll move just sadly the 2 spaces forward. But to do, so I'll deal the 2 harm to that minion, I guess.
yeah, do the 2 harm to the minion.
I will recall an event when an individual or faction enacted a reckless plan. What did they lose in exchange for victory, and what did they gain? Oh wow, that's a tough one.
These 2 factions or individuals formed an alliance against the evil. No, sorry, I'm reading the wrong thing.
Yep. Recall an event where an individual or faction enacted a reckless plan. What did they lose in exchange for victory, and what did they gain? I think when we were on our way into the Blood Barons with me and Talia, we had partnered up with a small group of people who were all traveling in the same direction, and we were set upon by a group of shadow creatures that are like they're I think maybe a little bit different, but just like infected creatures, and they attacked us, and in an effort to help the rest of us escape, I think one of our crew, Bilius, he distracted the creatures by taking a torch and lighting it up and making it go as bright as possible and running off in the opposite direction to distract everyone while allowing us to escape. And while Talia, myself, and a couple others were able to escape in that moment, Bilius was never seen again, and we did hear a lot of screaming and crying, and we assume that Bilius died a horrible death.
Oh my
It
goodness.
sounds like you're trying to, or it looks like you're trying to speak.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Bilius or Filius?
Bilius with a B, like Billy, Bilius.
Got it.
Bilius. Oh, amazing. That is amazing. I wish I heard that, because this would be the perfect time for Bilius to make his return. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna retcon. That's not Craig the Centaur. It's Bilius himself.
It's both of them.
Craig
There are
the Centaur
three.
is above me, right? And then maybe Bilius is this hot chick that I just charged into.
That's right. There we go. I love it. Bilius
Was a woman.
has returned.
Oh.
And there he stands before you as you charge in.
The legacies that we got. We did have some legends that we done, right? Did we?
That's right.
I never saw which ones we.
Yeah. So if you go in the journal.
Oh.
Let's talk about what the legends do. So Prequel has these legends, which are kind of like side missions, and as you accomplish a side mission, you get an upgrade so that your attacks are more powerful. And there are 3 approaches. These are like ability scores, or characteristics in like D&D, where it's like strength, dexterity. Here in Prequel, it is guile, and it's haste, and it's bravery, and it's just the 3, and we call these approaches. And so as you accomplish these legends, each one is randomly assigned a legend, and there's 3 things to accomplish. Each time you accomplish one of those things, you get a upgrade. So
do we have
let's see what
accomplish our own legend that we were assigned, or do we all just
That's right.
accomplish each
No, the one that you're assigned. Yeah, everyone gets one of these legends assigned at random.
Okay.
Every time you play. And yours is Bonds Forged in Fire. So the first one is the only one that you can. No, actually the first 2, 1 and 2 can be accomplished in chapter 1. This is chapter 1 in terms of the events of the leading to the end. So you saved a teammate from certain doom or shared stories by the campfire. You can read what they'll say, and if you choose to do one, let me know.
Yeah, I think likely during this time, like in this whole event with Bilius dying, the whole purpose was to get Talia and her this remaining sisters out of Nier and out of the area, and get them to the Blood Barons, because we had heard that there are no shadows in the Blood Barons. And the Blood Barons, because there's nothing living, there also can't be any shadow blight or shadow death, and so the goal was to get them out and get them there, and that was Bilius paid the price, but we were able to save the Sisters of Nier and get them into the Blood Barons.
That's awesome. These Blood Barons. You know what? We talked about destiny, and it seemed that even this war that brought this devastation to this realm, now that place, that scar on the land where nothing living could live, is actually now the sanctuary, the very thing that helped keep your people alive.
Well, kinda, because the Swiftblades have taken it over.
Oh. And you have another enemy to deal with.
They don't take too kindly to people that be walking up into the territory.
That's amazing. There's other challenges ahead. That's awesome. Okay, so Congratulations. Great. Do we note that? Did we get that captured? Now, I assume...
At the beginning of Chapter 2 now.
Now, the beginning of Chapter 2 was the saving of the Sisters of Nier. I love that. That's awesome. We need some art on the Sisters of Nier.
The Order of the First Wave, actually.
Oh, yeah. Order of First Wave.
Sorry.
Unbelievable. They were sisters.
They call each other sisters.
I think of the Order of the First Wave as like the big umbrella of like your whole society, but the Sisters of Nier is like
would be my small.
Yeah, like that's your girl, like your coven. You know, like that's like the top tier dryad. No,
Naiad.
Naiads. The other one, yeah, like. You know, like very Akatar in the library.
Yeah.
You know.
That's awesome.
That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
The priestesses.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. Priestesses,
that was the word.
Yeah.
That is amazing. I'm just looking up. I'm just pulling up something here just to double check something. Reactivated. I'm just trying to find out how much life these minions have. I know there's a life. But continue telling the tale.
When we played the preview, they each all had like one life.
One life, that's right. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Perfect. I think with that attack, poor Bilius, your friend looking at you. The corruption of once you're faithful and charming and your friend, the one who sacrificed, and yet now you sacrifice him, and so he dies, or they die, or dead. Let me just go like this. Oh, can I put a little blood here? Oh yeah, dead.
So then for my second action, can I do my other thing, shield?
Oh, no. Your second action, you did your legend.
Legend. What?
Right? You fulfilled the legend.
So as a result of like what we talk about, like if I fulfill that within that, it's not an action, right? It's just as a byproduct of what I did through the storyline.
Yes.
Oh, perfect.
The legend isn't an action; it's just a byproduct.
But I think you can only use one power per turn.
No, it says that like you can do one of those moves. So I can move, I can do a power, I can do a maneuver, but I do two of those throughout the thing, so it should be able to do two different powers. We were able to.
Yeah.
Two actions. Yeah, two actions.
Okay. Yeah. So then I would do shield, which is a range of 0 to 1. I reduce up to a total of my bravery and harm to you or one adjacent ally until the start of your next turn, which would reduce the damage for Ree. She's within 1.
So you can't attack the fiend from here. No, sorry. Correction. Are you trying to? You're not attacking, right?
No, I'm putting a shield on Ree.
Oh, okay.
Because she's 1 away. Because you calculate the distance by like.
Yeah. By 1 adjacent.
Yeah, 1 adjacent. So she should be within the 1 range for me. So it would. So it doesn't cost bravery. It just like goes up to a total of what my bravery is, right?
It costs bravery
to use. It doesn't say cost 3 bravery. It just says reduce up to a total of bravery harm. So I think it was whatever my bravery was, it could reduce that harm. Is that right?
All right, we're in bulwark. Okay, hold on here. Let's see. And you are using cost 3 bravery. Yeah, so as long as you have 3 bravery, you can
That too. I think I
use that. And you're sorry, it's shield. Which one are you trying to use? What? It's shield.
yeah,
Is that right?
shield.
Okay, reduce up to a total of bravery harm. Yeah. To your adjacent ally on the start of your next turn.
Oh, yeah, I guess I do have 3. So,
Yeah, 0 to 1. Recall an event, and it says reduce up to the total
no, 2.
of bravery harm to you and 1. Oh yeah, until the start of your next turn. Perfect. You put that on. You put that on re, and it actually can be to you or 1 adjacent ally. Yeah, so it's you're going to put it on re, not yourself. You're going to put it on re. Perfect. If she gets attacked, then it gets reduced by your number of bravery. Yep, that's what it is.
Too. And then, so to do that, recall an event where the evil's forces attacked. How did you protect the innocent involved? So I think going probably back to. Well, no, we can do a new event.
Yeah, we should get some new events in here.
Yeah.
Thinking about building up chapter 2.
I feel like I keep coming up with all the events. I would say. What?
What?
What did she say? Oh,
Nothing.
Sorry. So sorry, Al. It's hard to come up with so many events on the spot, but
That's what we got the chat for.
Yeah.
That's why we brought the chat along on this adventure.
Yeah, we can go to the chat. Anybody have any fun ideas?
Like an event specific to your character, to the world. What's say?
It's so specifically recall an event when the evil's forces attacked. How did you protect the innocent involved?
Wait, didn't you already say one? Oh.
Yeah, another event. Another attack.
Could have been how you met Ree's character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
that's why you chose her to save, to do the shield.
When we were, because I guess you were also headed into the Blood Barons, correct?
Yes, I was looking for someone who destroyed our village by taking the most treasured possession that was our protection.
Yeah, I think as they were entering into the Blood Barons, they would have stumbled across. Well, yours is the hardest name to remember.
Verisi.
Verisi, yep.
I just call her Easy.
Yeah, Easy.
Because she was easy to steal from.
Easy company. As we had come across her and just, gotten to know her, and she was, quite sweet and fairly innocent and kind of adorable, even though she's much larger than me. But I'm a stout 4.5 feet tall.
Gerbil tree.
But my shield is 5.5 feet tall. So my shield, I am strong. As we were getting to know her and sharing some meat by the fire and some not meat, some mushrooms by the fire, we would have been attacked by a fairly small but powerful group of fiendish creatures that had horns and long tails and looked like 3 or maybe 4 tails, and they came rushing in the night, and I used my large shield to put to the side of me while I took large swings with my big manly sword that is also 5.5 feet long, much taller and longer than me, but I am strong, so I can carry it. And I swung my sword, but held my shield to my side to protect easy, and she was kept safe, but was also able to peek out behind my shield and take pot shots. I'm pretty sure she shoots things.
I do my magic through music.
Magic, right? She was
She's
playing songs that were
a terrible singer.
wreaking damage on them while I cut them apart with my sword, because I'm a big, strong tree man. And I was able to protect by using my shield to save those around me.
There we go. All right, we have a new faction. We have a faction of four-tailed devilish shadows, and these creatures that hunted
With large
in the
curly
night.
horns.
Large curly horns. Yeah, let's get that written down. Holy
That
smokes!
was
This is
just
these
my
are
grandmama. She was wearing her armor. Good grief.
Blythe said her name is V. Reese.
Birisi. Oh,
Yeah, that's fair.
Thanks.
Shannon.
Thanks. That actually will probably help them remember it.
To be clear, I can't roll my R's. I
To be
just
fair,
didn't
I
know that
haven't-
I was supposed to.
To be fair, I have not forgotten. I just create nickety names. I cannot help it. Sorry.
Will not help it. Perfect.
Respectful.
Oh, there is no R. It's Valisi, you fools.
Yeah. Blythe
So-
was making a play on her name because her name is Ree.
Who is going next? So congratulations, you've succeeded, and Velisi will have
Plus
two
Yeah.
reduced. Yeah, exactly. If she get damage, you can reduce it by 2.
Cool.
That actually will not
Perfect.
help us remember her name. It'll help us.
Since you went, it's going to be the Fiend's turn. Haha. The Fiend it's number 1, the Centaur, Craig the Centaur. Not sure if there was a romantic tale at one time. Maybe not. Or
He's
maybe
married with children.
he was married with children, and that's why it was the forbidden fruits. Wait, are we hitting one of the
Greg
themes?
and sorry, there was Greg and Red and Ted and Ned.
He's this looks like it's sort of drained, a pale version, corrupted version of Craig the Centaur is going to attack. And attack he does, I believe all it is 1 harm, but you block it with that wonderful blessing
Suck it, Craig.
of the shield sword guy. No one can actually see him behind his shield. He's just a sword swinging. Oh my gosh, we gotta get out on that. Perfect. So there we go. The minion behind minion number 1 is going to attack the crooked Swiftblade, and it's going to attack twice, giving 2 harm.
Haven't
Oh
they
no,
been
sorry, they
gone
get only
yet?
they get 1 action. They get 1 action. So it attacks you. You take 1 harm. Take off 1 of your HP on that. Then of course it's the fiend, the Shadow Man himself, the Shadow Bringer, the one who has caused all of this trauma to you all. This is what's going to happen. He's going to tempt. He's going to use a power called tempt, and this means he's going to choose a hero, and he's of course going to choose the one whose heart is already darkened, and that is
The Naiad.
yeah. What is your character's name again, Casey?
Whisper.
Whisper. Whispers into your mind. The darkness of the eyes glow. All of a sudden, you see these eyes glow in your mind, and you hear this. They may not use powers this turn, or must take 2 harm to resist. Recall an event when the fiend deceived or tempted the heroes, at what cost did they say yes or no? Kesu, Whisper has the choice. Is Whisper going to take 2 harm, or will she not use powers this turn?
I see my dice. Just that one on the wolf. On the wolf.
Are your people not warriors?
Okay, I roll the dice.
Yep.
1 to 10.
Yep.
She wouldn't attack. 11 to 20, she would. I rolled a 1.
She takes the deal?
Yeah.
She takes the deal. Okay, the question to you is this. Recall an event when the fiend deceived or tempted the heroes. At what cost did they say yes or no? But before you do that, role play this out with me.
Yes.
The fiend goes into your mind and says, I promise you great power alongside me. You can be one of the most powerful who walk with me.
Interesting deal. I like that idea. Tell me, where are you from? I do not know much about you, and I am curious.
You feel a hand sort of go to your face. Oh, I have many secrets. And now you'll go jump into your recollection and answer the question.
Oh, okay. The question was, recall a time where she didn't take the deal.
No, this is you can create it for the heroes on your journey, along in your journey. Now it could be in chapter 3, it could be leading up to this event, or it could be have midway through. But the question is, recall an event when the fiend deceived or tempted the heroes. At what cost did they say yes or no? I'm going to copy it and put it in our chat. 1 second here.
Yeah, no, I see it. I'm on the. You absolutely can, but I.
Oh, you got it on the page there?
I have it rolled
awesome.
up. I just went and looked at the question.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
I think that he probably would have said, if you just give in. Just give in. If you just give me the orb or the lute of light, if you just allow me some access into your realm, if you allow me to have a foothold here, access to some of your people, not many, I swear your families, your friends will be protected. Your area where you live will be protected. And then I would think that Whisper would have thought about it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the group would have been like, hell no. But I think that's a really good question. What would you all have said to something like that?
Yeah. What would you all say? Okay, sorry, there's a chat thing.
It's okay.
Okay.
Keep going.
All right. So the temptation was give me space in your realm. That was the temptation.
If you allow me to walk in your realm, if you allow me access to people, places, things, If you give me the Lute of Light, because who knows where the loot went.
Yeah.
I'll keep your family safe. I'll keep you pieces of land safe for you all. Whisper kind of likes that deal.
And Whisper would have said,
because she's thinking that she's gonna leave, so she's like, F all y'all. I ain't gonna live here.
All right, so Whisper says yes, giving in to the temptations. The rest of the heroes, was it just exclusive to you, or was it each one of you heard in the night? Who said no? Who said no to this deal? And what would you have said? What would have been tempted to you, and what would you have said?
Well,
Bring you back your mother.
She will never be the same because you killed her, and I will find you, and I will have my revenge.
You a charmer. Let's see what it feels like your dead mother to follow you to the ends of your life. And I think of the cost from there, your mind would have been warped where you would have seen your dead mother always standing whenever you'd be at a standstill. You'd see your mother just calling, just in that gore of that corruption, and just like calling out, and every place where all of a sudden you would not be, focusing in on an action, but every time where you try to rest your mind, you would be met with that image off in the shadows staring at you.
Wanted just another reason why I must destroy the Shadowbringer, bring peace to our lands once and for all.
The motivation. I love that. The rest of the heroes say yes or no.
I absolutely would have said no.
Yeah.
I'm not going to put all of the innocent people in this realm into danger just to save a couple of my family members. They can save themselves, but who will save the rest?
And from there, as you try to rest, you'd always hear the screams of the people you failed to save haunt you in your mind. You are out here in the adventure, but they are back home being slaughtered, and that was what would ring in your ears. And there, Talia, she said no.
As a people, we are stronger together. Why would I risk the lives of many to save a few?
And every time you try to take a drink of water, it would look as blood and feel as blood on your mouth. To anyone else, it would be water. But to you, you would have the taste, that iron taste, to the point that you could choose to drink it or spit it out. That would be your curse.
Yep. Right.
There we go. And that ends the fiend's turn. We're going, who's next? So we know, Casey, you're not going to use any powers this turn. Are you moving? Are you doing anything?
I think that she would, like, does anything happen to her with something like that? Like, or she just chooses not to do it?
Yeah, you choose not to attack. You choose not to use any powers.
Okay, so then she would falter back.
Okay. Falter back. You can take a look at the legend, see if you want to recall a story to help give you an upgrade.
Okay. So
We're going to go to the legend, and yours is called Echoes of Sacrifice.
Shocker.
The Fall of the Guardian. Revisit the moment when a beloved mentor sacrificed themselves to protect the party, fueling their determination to honor their legacy.
Now, when it says mentor, does it mean mine or one of theirs?
It would be something personal. I think it would. Well,
Doesn't really specify.
doesn't specify. I would say tell a story, but I mean,
Okay.
personalize it in a way.
Okay, so, all right. There would be one grandma lady that Whisper took a liking to. Her name was Yelena, and she was quite rude, funny in a way, but she had a way of making me feel seen without making me feel weak. But there was a time when she was out of the Blood Barons and she was out visiting this town. I had fallen in with the group under an alias, but I chose to go by my real name, Whisper. A name that Easy did not know. But I called myself another name when I was with her and her people at that time. Made myself look more like her people. But Yelena was visiting this fisherman's spot. She did love to fish. And there was this time where we all met up with her and shared stories over a campfire. And that night she woke up screaming. And we did not know why. She was plagued with these nightmares and saw all of us die. She saw all of us die, and she eventually came to, but when we last realized it, there was this beast on the horizon, this shadow monster that we did not know was there. Yelena was always a fighter until the very end, but running away is not in my nature. Unless I choose to, of course. But she had magic in her bones and put up this wall of air and pushed us away. She took on the shadow beast, but there was nothing to grasp, and it devoured her.
Now, seeing that, did that affect you to move towards, like, to fight against the fiend? Was that like a turning point at one point in your heart to to give you that drive? Or
I think that she would have seen whatever life or beauty or whatever he tried to make her see, she would have been enamored by it and would have wanted to go towards that. But then she would have heard Yelena griping in her ear, yelling at her, throwing her sandals at her. And she would have been very disappointed that I took that step back instead of taking the step forward to fight.
Whoa. These memories flooding to you as you chose not to use any powers as you were giving into the darkness, and these memories come back. Fantastic. You get yourself an upgrade. You can take a tick. We can consider that one complete, and you get to pick yourself an upgrade. So that is your turn. We're going to go to, I guess, we'll go to Reed. What do you want to do?
I would like to use. I'm really close, I believe, to one of the. I have so many things now. Yeah, okay. I'm right in front of one of the minions.
Craig, sweet Craig.
Craig. So I would like to use. I will use. How? Sorry, am I right next to?
You're right next to a minion.
Okay. Yeah. So here's what I'll do. I will use Hex. It's woven through a song. So the target takes 1 harm each time they deal harm or move on their next turn.
Oh, perfect. So if it moves, it takes a harm.
Yep. Or if it deals harm to anyone, it takes harm.
It takes a harm. And what's the range on that spell?
It's 1.
It's 1. So you're going to put it on this minion.
Yep.
Okay, done. Yeah, you can describe how you cast that musical magic, what that looks like.
Yes. She lets out the voices of the weavers can when they sing, it can kind of like imitate any instrument. So it's almost like she just sings a note and it's like a violin chord and it wraps around him and kind of there's like almost like looks like an electricity in the air around where he's standing. And so it says, recall an event where you convinced others to lend their support or resources against the evil. What motivation or loophole did you leverage to sway them?
Nice.
I'd like to recall the time when we got the Order of the Blades to join our fight.
With the Order of the Blades, nice. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And the Weavers and the Order of the Blades were very, very different peoples. The Weavers are very peaceful. They abhor any sort of unnecessary violence. They settle things through song and story and through wordcraft. And the Blades are very much about action and do or die.
Nice.
So not groups of people that would normally work together. But in this case, we have a common goal. And that is to end the Shadow Blight and to remove the Shadowbringer from our lands and perhaps, do you think the Blades would take prophecy seriously?
Yes. Absolutely.
She would have shared the prophecy of her mother's.
Yeah.
In fact, I think I can combine a legend potentially.
Oh,
Heck
yeah. Okay.
So one of my legends is uncover the lost prophecy. Recall deciphering ancient scrolls in the ruins of Eldora, revealing the prophecy that set them on the path to confront the looming darkness. So in order to bring proof to the Blades to get them to join our cause, we had to, and this was, I think, probably, I don't know whether Whisper would have been joining in with us already. Perhaps if she was, she might have given us, these are the things that would convince them to join our side.
I think she would have been at that point.
Yeah. So we went searching the ancient runes and found records of centuries worth of prophecies, including the ones that matched what my mother saw in her dying moments.
Nice.
And brought them, like, return the Lyre of Light and protect the child. And another line that said that sacrifices will need to be made, but you may die so that the future of the Heartlands may live on.
Some of you may die.
No,
That is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
I'm not even kidding you. That has been playing a loop in my head throughout all of this prequel stuff.
I think part of this prophecy would be that as the closer you get towards your end goal, you would hear music guide you. I feel like that would be absolutely appropriate in terms of leading you to where to find this child.
Yes.
This child to save the savior of the realm of the Heartland.
Everyone has a song, and when I found the scroll, I heard the song of the child for the first time. Just had to follow it.
Yeah, just had to follow it. Oh my gosh, amazing. Give yourself an upgrade. Congratulations, you have completed that task of the legend. Get yourself an upgrade. What a beautiful thing. And is that the end of your turn there, Ree?
I guess I can move as well. So I will just move one.
Yep. Done. Okay. Perfect. Last but not least, of course, Sarah.
Hello.
Sorry. Sorry. The Fiend goes. Sorry. Did we skip? Casey went, and did the Fiend go? Yes, right.
Fiend did not.
The Fiend did not go.
It goes Casey? After every single turn.
Every player. Look
after
at this.
every single player, the Fiend goes.
The Fiend goes, and so
after
Casey went.
Sorry.
Very good. The minion attacks you,
on track. It's
Casey. The minion attacks you. The same one. This woman. This, and it looks like it's a member of your clan, a Swiftblade. It seems to have the same sort of markings, but the face, disfigured, attacks you. So you take 1 harm. The minion. Yes. Yeah.
Wait,
wow, I literally took the deal.
Did it move first? Because can it attack diagonally?
Yeah.
It can.
Oh.
The fiend can attack diagonally.
Oh, all the minions can too?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's super.
Which one? Oh.
Oh, sorry, this one right here. I'm just gonna mark it.
Great.
Ding 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 ding.
I mean,
So
I only
despite
took your
the
deal. Didn't
I know
check you.
exactly, and that's why it just seems that maybe perhaps you just have to
Perhaps
play
you
the
shouldn't
carrot.
trust a fiend.
Or in order to sell, you have to at least play the part that you're still the victim. As this voice kind of enters your head to say that. Perfect. This minion here is going to attack the Velasi, and it's going to make an attack. That's 1 harm, and I believe,
Also take 1 harm.
and it takes 1 harm and is destroyed.
I think
also bad.
I think the thing says that Fiend can move diagonally, but I don't know if it says it can attack diagonally. But that's the Fiend, not the minions, too. Just
Let's see here. Oh, let's see. Well, you know what?
not to be a
Oh no!
rules freak.
Are we calling
Sorry.
cheating?
Oh,
No, it's good because we're
Also,
we're still learning the rules, and you guys are learning with us.
you wouldn't have taken any damage because I put 2 harms worth of protection on you, so
Oh, okay.
that second attack wouldn't have done anything either.
yeah. Let's take a look here. Let's see here. Wait a minute. I like the idea that I can attack you any way that I can. So that's on the
That
table.
sounds like cheating.
It says,
That sounds really cool. Let's see here. Okay,
move diagonally, right?
attack range 1, effect deal 1 harm, push 1 space. Neat. Yeah, interesting. You know what? I think that I kind of like the idea that it can attack you, speed things up a little bit. Then what will happen? Actually, okay, what we'll do is we're going to move this person down.
Yeah,
So,
it was like literally just move.
You don't take the harm. It just moves down right there in front of you. It follows you down.
Oh,
this one here doesn't attack. Let's see here. We'll go like this and bring this one back. This one's going to attack Keys. Yeah, it's going to attack you. So you'll take 1 harm.
Yeah.
And it's still dies.
But it takes a harm and it dies. So as it attacks you, it gets destroyed. All right, so 1 harm to you. The Fiend moves closer and then will use one of its powers. And this one is called...
Your mama.
Oh, Yo Mama.
Sorry.
Joe?
A minion explodes. He's gonna look and smile at Whisper.
Yep.
And you could see him just kind of raise his hand, and he just, you all are ants to me. And he just closes his fist, exploding. This minion explodes. You take 2 harm from that. And
all of us or just me?
Just you.
Okay.
Because it's right by you.
Totally.
The heroes
doing the most damage to you.
Yeah.
The heroes succeed, but someone innocent is harmed in the process. Choose the event where it happened and the individual caught in the crossfire. How were they harmed?
So sorry, I was thinking of myself as the innocent being harmed in that scenario. It's not a question. Okay.
So yeah, the heroes succeed, but someone innocent is harmed in the process.
Oh wait, that's not it.
What do you guys think?
Oh, I see where you are. Okay. The hero succeeded, someone innocent is harmed. Do I answer this?
It could be it's all of you.
Perfect.
You know, you guys can, whoever wants to give the idea, absolutely. But again, it's open to whoever.
Sarah, you want to do this one?
I have absolutely no ideas right now.
Innocent was harmed in the process. But the hero succeeded. Perhaps.
Well, maybe you guys are on an adventure. Maybe you brought other people with you.
Well, we
Maybe
did it
it
all.
wasn't just 4. Maybe you are the remainder.
Yeah, it was. We needed all the forces we could get.
Yep.
We put out a notice.
List.
The Fae
Remember.
to join the fight.
We used Greg's list.
Yes, we used
Greg's list. Greg's brother.
No, it's Craig's son, Greg. Greg's list.
Oh, yeah, Greg's list.
in honor
Yeah.
of Craig.
What Fae creature? What Fae? Let's talk about what does the person look like that responded?
Well, there was Banks. He was a toad creature.
Oh, that's really funny because I was thinking a bullywug.
Perfect. You got a frog, man. Yep.
Yeah.
He didn't last very long. This was really sad.
Oh, caught in the crossfire.
Someone, I mean, definitely might have said that he got pushed on accident in front of this weird purpley magic light source thing, but we'll never know. But I came out alive, so that was good. But poor Banks. Devastating.
Yeah.
And I am forever grateful not to hear his croaking sounds at night trying to fall asleep.
Alright. I'm on first watch.
And he was never again.
Never again seen. His sacrifice. Caught in the crossfire.
He lasted
Love
one mission.
The first mission. Amazing. Awesome. And that's what happens. Whisper takes 2 damage. That's the end of the Fiend's turn. Well, now I guess technically the Fiend would go again because I missed.
No, you went twice, didn't
We
you?
did just go twice.
Did I go twice? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we're all up to date. I
Yes.
thought I missed one.
I don't think.
Jack.
Okay,
Yeah,
never
I
mind.
think his minions went, and then he went.
Oh, his
to
minions
once, 'cause
went and
he's
then
just
he went.
moved and
You're
done
correct.
one
Yeah.
attack.
He did.
Because I missed
All
Keisu. After Keisu, the Fiend was supposed to go, but I think we jumped straight to Ree.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, you did
Ree,
you're all ants, then you moved, then you attacked me, so you might actually
Right.
have gone twice.
Wait.
So
This is
No,
No, because the minion attacked you.
Well, no,
The
'cause
minions.
the Fiend exploded the minion,
yeah, in this
And then moved.
at the end.
in this power.
and then moved, and then
No.
you
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
attack me, never mind.
No.
True.
Yeah.
Because this
Yeah.
this is all
you're right.
one.
Yeah, that was
One
one
thing.
move. It
Yeah.
was blowing up the minion and moving was
Yeah.
one move.
And
And
so
but then
his
did he attack as well?
No,
Or
he
no?
didn't attack me. That was the
Minion.
minion.
Got
Or
it.
mignon.
or actually he's going to bring these minions, these ones that seem to have died, reappear, and 2 of them he summons, and then he basically moves down. He does what's called a push. He steps into this keys. You're pushed. Now, if the Fiend enters your space, you are forced to move elsewhere. And so that means you're forced to move to this one side right here.
Can
And that's where you go.
Yeah, okay.
And that's where he stands. And that's his turn. Now we're going to go to Sarah.
Cool. So, Talia is going to use invoke element fire at the shadowed one.
Oh.
So she's going to say, "Leave my friends alone," and
Love it.
blast him with a firebolt. And the thing is, it says, recall an event where a battle took place. What landmarks or remnants remain as a reminder? So I'm remembering a battle that was at the heart where the River Narelle is originating from. And a few of my sisters and I had discovered that the River Queen was allowing this blight to move through her river. And so we're trying to fight back. And in the process of the River Queen escaping, there was a cave-in in one of the tunnels where the river comes out. And so now only one eye is streaming out, which means less water.
Oh, yeah.
Flowing into the River Narelle.
That's awesome. Oh, dang it. Who's writing this down?
Someone
capture
is.
it. Someone is perfect. Okay, awesome. And how much harm does the fiend take? This dark one.
It deals 1 harm, but I also can add on part of my legend, which is the betrayal at Shadow Peak. Revisit the sting of betrayal when a trusted NPC turned ally of the antagonist, forcing the party to question who they could really trust. So the River Queen had become an ally of the Shadowed One. She was allowing the blight to go through.
Right. Okay. Awesome. So now, my question is, sorry, was that a legend action that you did?
That was one of my legends.
Oh, okay. I was trying to get the life of this fiend under control. So this was a betrayal. To revisit the sting of betrayal, a trusted NPC turned ally of the antagonist, forcing the party to question who they could truly trust. And then you said...
So, Talia would have said to the queen, "Why would you allow this blight in our rivers?" And the queen said, "The blight is cleansing this realm. The water will cleanse the realm."
Oh, man.
Damn.
And now your devotion to this question. That's even worse.
Yeah. There's so many questions.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I thank you. Upgrade. You can get an upgrade. Consider that one checked off and complete. Well
Perfect.
done.
So what does that mean? What do I get?
Oh, yeah, you pick an upgrade. Go underneath your origin or your calling, and there's upgrades there, and you can choose one.
Got it.
Nice. Now, if my math is correct, there's only been 1 hit to the fiend. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. Sounds good. And it's now the fiend's turn. Are you... My question to...
I can't move or do anything, so... I mean, actually... So...
You can use another different power.
Use another one of my powers?
You can, yeah.
With my upgrade...
You can move, too.
I cannot. I am surrounded.
But...
Oh, I guess I can move back.
So move back.
I can move back. I think what I'm going to do is... I'm going to use empower. It's a range of 1. So can I empower Keeks or Ree?
Empower, yeah, they're diagonal. You
It's a
certainly
range of
can
1,
empower.
so that's
we allowed it. We allowed it with Keeg's power, so absolutely. But apparently, I can't attack you diagonally, so I think I can attack you diagonally.
I am going to empower, and one of my upgrades was when you empower, the target hero heals 1 and gains 1 approach. So I'm going to empower Keeks. You can spend 1 approach without using an action until the end of your next turn, and you can heal 1.
Wait, I can heal 1 and...
And that means you can use an approach without using an action. So effectively on your next turn, you get 3 actions.
Sick.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Now,
go ahead, Tom.
Now, do you have to resolve it with a tail?
There is a question.
Perfect.
Recall an event when an ancient power or magic was restored to its former glory. How is it used? I think with the blight working its way through the rivers, some of the naiads were blighted and turned into an Icarus naiad.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And I think with the help of Porky and my friend Easy.
Easy money.
Elise.
Yeah.
Elise.
And Whisper. We would have gathered with some of my sisters, and with the combined power of 3 amulets, we would have been able to cleanse one of these Icarus naiads. But
Amulets combined, we are Captain Planet. Oh, yep.
Captain Naiad, it works. But in the process of cleansing, one of the amulets becomes ineffective, and that vein of the river starts to dry up.
Oh. Wow, there you go. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. Which river took the hit?
I want to say
Lefty. Old Lefty vein.
Old Dusty.
The river.
Old Twisty River.
The river Rahim. Blood in Arabic.
Nice. Love that. Love it. The River Rahim.
And they didn't think that was going to get poisoned by the Shadow Man. I mean, all of the rivers after blood. Huh.
It is the lifeblood of the land, so.
The lifeblood of the land. It is now the fiend's turn. This dark fiend, the shadows loom. You can sense this terror. It moves 1 space and then again lifts its hand and says, I'm gonna watch you all die, and I will make your bones feed my corruption. And he closes his fist, exploding his minions. Keegs will take 2 harm unless you have something that will protect you. But also Sarah takes 2 harm. Sarah actually takes a total of 4 harm in this attack.
Oh, great.
And Ree takes 2 harm as well. I guess with that final one, you take only 1 harm in that bout.
Everybody doing it.
Seems to be enjoying this.
That's so funny. Seems to be enjoying this.
Weird.
We can tell by by his laughter.
Yeah, laugh.
Weird. He's
Roll an
enjoying
insight. You guys
winning.
roll an insight here. Go ahead. Who wants to go next?
Me.
Any one of you?
Me. I do.
Well, let's do a
My
hit point
God.
check here. Let's do just a hit point check. Sarah, where's your character at? You're at 1 hit point left. Keegs, where are you at?
I have 7 left still.
Yeah, homeboy's like at full health pretty much.
Yeah, I just
Oh.
healed him what he lost. And then he
No,
lost.
yeah, but he has the most health points out of all of us.
Yeah, I have 9
Wow.
hit points. Health? 9 health total.
Yeah, 9 total. You're down to 7. Keisu, how many hit points left?
Well, I was at 7, and then I went to 6, and then I went to 5, and then I went back to 6. Now I'm back at 5.
Oh, okay. Did you take any damage from?
Yeah, remember? Oh wait, from what?
Yeah. So where did you get that? Why are you down back to 5?
What?
Because you took damage.
No, because I was at 7, and then I went to 6, and then
I thought we retconned
from
when I
6.
attacked
Yeah, I
you.
did, but then I ended up retaking it.
You should have only taken 2 total so
When
far
he-
because that one guy exploded in front of you. So you should only be down 2.
Oh, really?
Because you've only taken
Yeah, that's why
one
I'm at
hit
5,
of the
because I was
explosion.
at 7. My hit points are at 7.
Oh,
Okay.
They started.
So now
yeah.
I'm at 5.
1 and you took 2. Yes, that's right. That's right. Yeah,
I
total
was
3.
I know math, and
You know
something
math better than me.
sounds weird.
Amazing. And
So
Reed,
when they explode, it causes 2 damage?
2 harm. Yeah.
Love that.
Love that for you guys.
I'm at 4.
You're at 4? Okay.
Man, them?
And the fiend has taken 1
Yes,
damage.
Of course he has.
It
Until
is.
now.
Yeah. Who would like to go?
Me. Called
Casey.
my turn.
It is Whisper's turn. Whisper.
Let's go. Alrighty. I know what I'm going to do. So, really quickly, when it says cost 3 guile, but you only have 1 guile, what does that mean?
You can't do it
Okay.
You can't
When
do that one.
can I?
when you get 3.
You have to earn guile.
How?
There's ways to earn guile through upgrades to get your core ability to start producing guile.
Okay.
And in the next chapter, which is the rest chapter, is when you
Oh.
can start having stories and building up approaches.
Well,
Okay,
you
okay.
can build approaches through upgrades. We'll gain her approaches.
Yeah, but we don't-
If you got an
That-
upgrade,
Get them until.
That's what I mentioned. Yeah.
But we
That's what
don't-
I said.
But I don't tally those now. I do them when we rest.
no, you do it now, right?
If you have an up, did you upgrade already? Do you have an upgrade?
You got 1 upgrade because you completed 1 thing.
Yeah,
didn't
the only thing I did the Fall of the Guardian for the Echoes of Sacrifice. Don't know
Awesome.
what that means,
you? Well, it means
but I clicked.
get an upgrade.
Yeah, but I don't know what upgrade though. So I clicked it off.
Yeah.
What upgrade do I get though?
So then, like on your thing, you'll see where it says upgrades from either your class or your background. You'll be able to pick one of those for upgrades.
Uh huh.
So
But there are multiple upgrades, is what I'm saying.
yeah,
so like
you
which?
pick which one that you want.
You
Oh,
pick one.
Oh,
pick which
I
one,
like
yeah.
any.
You can pick one of those 4, and then
Yeah.
so you can only pick that like one of those upgrades once. Once you've completed all 4 of those upgrades, then you can just spend an upgrade to get an approach on its own.
Dog, now I get it. Okay, let's go
So
then.
which upgrade did you pick?
Great question. Okay. Wait, what? Slash does not have a limit to additional harm dealt. Gain 1 approach. Okay, anyways, I think what I'm gonna do is, let's see. Okay,
Oh, so
accelerate.
for
What?
slash, it's deal 1 harm, deal an additional 1 harm for each space you moved this
Mhm.
round up to your haste. But then if you Did that upgrade? There's no limit to the additional harm dealt if you move more than.
That's what I was kind of like.
Yeah, wrong haste, recall, and
Use
event.
your accelerate and then your slash, and they could combo together.
Okay, that's what my other question was going to be, is can I use them in succession of each other?
Yes, you can, because they're both considered 2 actions. You just can't use the same power twice in the turn.
Okay. Swap the position of... I love this, though. Swap the position of 2 characters within range.
You're like the furthest away.
But also, it doesn't say, it just says character. I'm assuming, though, it would say fiend if it meant fiend.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
What's your range?
What's this, 1 to 3? I don't know.
Oh, sweet. You should swap with me.
Well, I can't. I'm not close with you yet.
Well, it's 3. You're within 3 of me.
Oh.
You're only 2 away from me.
Okay, well, hold on a second. Oh. Okay, I need this up here. Okay, so, okay, accelerate. Move haste through characters. Okay, slash. I think I'm going to, right now, I can't.
If you move forward, you would do 2 harm.
To him or to me?
Deal 1 harm to him.
Okay.
Because you, it's a range of 1, right? And it says here, deal an additional 1 harm for each space you move this round up to your haste.
Dope. So if I wanted to slash then swap, can I? Because it says range is up to 3. So if I move Whisper here, isn't that Keeks? I mean, you're right there.
It'd be beneficial for me if you swapped me before you moved.
Yeah, but I can't move diagonally, though.
No, that's not what swap means. So swap just means you can move anyone within 3 spaces. The way that you count spaces is you go either vertically or horizontally, whichever is more. So we are within 2 spaces of each other. So you could swap with me, and that would put you here. And then that would mean you moved 2 spaces. And then when your attack would then do +2.
Okay.
And I actually can't do any damage unless I
Tone?
move.
Does that make sense? That checks out for you?
The movement piece here is, I think we might be actually probably doing a different rule than what it says in terms of affecting people diagonally or swapping people.
Is that a Pathfinder thing?
Well, he said that the way you calculate distance from something is if it's
1, 2, 3.
You go either vertically or horizontally, whichever is more. So we would be 2 spaces away from each other, right?
Yeah, so you can absolutely do that.
Okay.
But I'll tell you this.
Yep. Tell you this for free.
I'll tell you this for free. Your slash idea was a good idea.
Yep. So if I swap then slash, it's good? Because I'll do 3 harm.
Because the slash would have then made her move 2 spaces, or the swap will have made her move 2 spaces, and then she can slash and her damage will do
more.
3.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure. Do that. Absolutely. Let's do that. So all of a sudden, that's nice swap, and as if they blur and then appear, Whisper, trained as the swift blade. What weapon do you use?
Oof. She would...
The slash.
It is very common in the Order of the Blades to procure your own,
Poop.
I was going to say ore, that's not it. Metal. There we go.
Okay.
In order to make your blade. So I had to climb up to the black mountains and
Or would have been the right word.
sure,
Right?
and mine the obsidian that I wanted for my blade.
Nice. And so this obsidian blade, as you now see the fiend standing, sort of, you caught him off guard. Perhaps this is something that catches your eye. You caught him off guard.
Oh!
Ooh.
Hell yeah, dude! So
How much damage do you do?
she,
One?
with her obsidian blade, has silver runes carved into the blade.
Silver runes, they glow. Somehow, in the moonlight, somehow struck down onto your blade as you were swinging it, enhancing, as if by some unforeseen hand of fate, to guide your blade right to the weak spot. As your blade drives in, the fiend cries out, "Ah!" And he grabs to the side, and in a burst of this shadow and flame, he just sort of falls and just gets sucked down and is gone.
Poof.
No longer before you. You now, as the shadows and the darkness fade away, you are brought to the reality of where you stood.
That is freaking cool, Tone.
You are, before, you did not see this, but an altar has been created and laid within this grove. And for this time, we have reached chapter 2, which is the recovery. Now, I must ask this. Are we going through all the chapters, or how are you guys doing? Do we need to speed up a little bit?
Probably.
We should speak a little bit.
All right. In that case, then, what we'll do is we'll burn through the recovery phase. We'll say that you each were able to get an approach from each one of your characters. So 3. You had 3 conversations.
Dope.
So you get 3 approaches of where you want to put them.
3 approaches or 3 upgrades?
3 approaches.
Okay, so we get to upgrade like guile, bravery, that kind of thing.
That's right. You can increase any one of those up by a number by 3. Whichever one. I mean, you can disperse it however you want. But a name, in amongst your conversation, a name, a hidden name.
Pookie.
The Shadowland, the Shadowman, the Shadowbringer. There was also another name,
Gorman.
a name of Orpheus. And as he emerged again from the altar, this time in the form as if by a dark shadow lord, he stands before you all. It seems that the light of the sky began to be blocked. And as the shadows loomed in around what you feel now as your inevitable doom, the doom, you know there is no walking away from this. You know that the prophecy to save the child that was brought by an angel, the child that had a bloodline linked to the Fae, in order to save that child, a sacrifice had to be made. The song of the prophecy plays loudly in the heart of Elise. as you know that the child is safe. And your fate, your destiny, has brought you here. This is your final stand. This is it. In this round, you can make an attack on the fiend. Every attack you make, every harm you make, adds a check to what we call, I'm just going to pull it up here. It is the weakness clock. You now have uncovered, or you now can use the reveal powers of your characters. They're marked on your character sheet with an R. By using those powers, you can reveal a weakness. This is your moment as heroes, the heroes of the Heartland, those that were sent to try and find a cure. And this is the moment you know that you will not be able to defeat this Shadow Man, this Orpheus. But you sure as heck can weaken him if you play your cards right. So every harm you do will add a check on the weakness clock. It's a maximum of 6. You get 6 checks, you reveal a weakness. But there's only one way to preserve that weakness. And that is through your legacy action. That legacy action will be your inevitable death. You will die after you perform that action. But you will preserve the weakness that was discovered. Now, the other part, another way to reveal the weakness early is if, for example, the weakness clock, like say you hit him 3 times, there's 3 checks. You use your reveal power. You resolve it, but you roll a die. The 1d6, if you hit 3 or lower, because like I said, if there was 3 on the counter, you will reveal a weakness early. You don't hit it, you don't reveal a weakness. If through the round it passes, the round ends and the counter was at 5, it resets back to 0. So you have to either get 6 hits on the fiend.
6 hits or 6 harm?
Well, 6 hits is 6 harm.
Oh.
6 harm, right? 6 harm. Or you use your reveal power at the moment that you feel you want to take a chance with a die. Okay? Any questions?
Does it have to be on his person or his minions count as well?
No, this is on his person.
Okay.
On the fiend. His minions are mere meat shields.
All right.
And he's bringing out everyone that you hold dear. In fact, we'll save that for when he reveals his minions. Let's see here. I'm just going to go. I'm going to go down to this evil, and we're going to say, yes, smoke and mirrors. Okay. At the beginning of the final fight, at the beginning of this chapter, he calls forth 2 minions. And, unfortunately, place yourselves on the board first, sorry. Place yourselves on the board.
Is that, is he that big?
He is that big. He is in his final form. You can see that he's now no more this Shadow Man, but he is a Shadow Lord. He is he has as if you're fighting against a giant, or dare I say, even a god. Waiting for Keegs and Kesu. Place your token.
Sorry, I thought I put him on the board.
It's not.
Why do I keep... Oh. I don't know why it won't let me separate them. It won't let me separate them.
Yes.
I didn't do anything. I didn't touch them. I didn't do that.
Hey, you figured it out.
I
Yay.
didn't do it. Can they be on top of him?
if you do, I mean, you'll get harm. Sure.
I mean, I like a little pain.
I mean, this is the time for enemies to become lovers. Now is the time. He summons Velisi's mother.
Well, of course he does.
And he's going to summon it right behind there. And he's going to summon.
You said that there's no order in the initiative. Can I go first?
Yeah, you can.
So
Absolutely.
I would like to hit him 1,000,000 times. Thank you.
What would you like to do?
Okay. I would like to do a whirlwind strike.
Oh my gosh. Okay. A whirlwind strike. Let's see here. Let me just pull it up. Swift Blade. Whirlwind strike. For each space you move this round,
But yeah,
deal
I
one
don't
harm.
understand that. It says move 2 and deal 1 harm for each space you moved this round.
Yeah, I mean you can move up and over.
I mean
I mean, how many can you move?
let's say I moved them all. I moved 6.
You could do a move and then you could do whirlwind, so that you'd move 3 total, right?
Perfect. I'll do that. I'm just trying to go fast. I mean, nothing really. Like, I move through characters, or I swap positions of characters, or
Or you slash.
Perspective, but I don't have.
Move 2 and deal 1 harm. Okay.
I would have at least moved 3 squares. Just to get on the map.
Yeah.
It was
Move 2,
a 1,
Move
2,
2 and deal 1 harm. So the whirlwind strike just gives you. You're doing a whirlwind strike,
it says
right?
1 harm for each space you moved.
This round?
Yeah.
So
is that the upgrade you took?
3 spaces.
Sorry, did you pick an upgrade? I don't think.
No, she's.
What? No, it's a power.
It's her reveal power, but if she did a move action first and then her whirlwind strike, it would have her move 3 total moves.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So sorry.
You move 1, you move 2, and attack. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You do a little dance behind him.
Yep. Whatever it takes. How many spaces can you move?
1, 2, there you go. Now
I think
you
it
attack.
depends on your haste.
Okay, we were given 3, right? So I bumped up my guile to 2 more. So my guile is 3, my haste is 3.
Guile is 3, haste is 3?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, so you 1, 2, 3, and so then you can move 2 more, so you can actually end up here. So you move all the way around to face him.
Perfect. Yep. And then I'll take my blade out again. I mean, it's whirlwind.
Right.
I'd go all the way around.
Okay, perfect. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 6 is the number that you will hit. Now you need to roll a 1d6. Does he take 6 harm on this attack?
6 harm?
Actually, no, never mind. You got 6 on him. You got 6 hits.
Yep.
So
which is awesome because it literally says on right here on Whirlwind Strike, seek a weakness.
Well, that's what you were doing, a seek a weakness action.
Yeah.
If you hadn't have done.
Well, it says it in my Whirlwind thing.
Yeah, I know, because that's what the action is you're seeking a weakness. But if you hadn't done 6 damage, you would have had to roll for it and try to hit the number lower.
See.
Well, you hit 6. Okay, you reveal a weakness. Okay, I'm going to give you the first weakness. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
You won't be able to do anything. You used 2 actions, so you won't be able to preserve this weakness. But this weakness is now officially revealed. So one of you can try and preserve this weakness on your turn, or else it disappears at the end of the round. And that
preserve it in my mind.
Are you going to preserve it in your mind? Fantastic. Oh my goodness, the very first one is long before the fiend was a common mortal. Finding their true name could allow magic to bind or banish them. That is true name number 1. This means that in order to preserve this weakness, in order to preserve this, someone will have to legacy in order to save it.
Okay.
Oh, I guess it's his turn now, right?
I can do that.
I'm going.
No,
yeah.
I know. That's not what I was
The
saying.
true name you now know. The true name has been revealed. It burns in your mind. You know who this individual is. There is no doubt. You know this Shadow Man by his true name. Now, choose a faction they were once a part of. Describe the physical feature that gives a clue to their ancestry. So there we go. That's what you have to answer in order to keep it. I mean, that's what you have to answer to resolve, to present it as a weakness, and then in order to preserve it, someone has to legacy.
Oh.
So what?
Hold on, I'm so sorry. Okay, so I have to. Can you read the thing again?
You bet. Choose a faction they were once a part of. The Fiend.
Oh, okay. Oh.
And describe the physical feature that gives a clue to their ancestry.
Oh. If this is who I think it is.
Oh, I can tell you.
Let me think.
I know you. I mean, you know the true name. Yeah.
I assume the name is someone that we are familiar with. Obviously, it's not just a picture. It's a special certain someone that actually is here.
You know what? I think you can probably take a look at the tattoos. I think that would probably be the distinguishing feature here.
Part of the Swiftblade clan, then, or not the Swiftblade, but like the Blade clan, right? Is that what I have to choose a faction that he was a part of?
No. You're picking something that would help you identify who he was.
Yeah. What gave it away? What gave it away?
His purple eyes, his tattoos, his armor.
The fact that he's a hot ass god standing in front of me.
His man bun.
His man bun?
It was his man bun the entire time. It was the man bun that gave it away.
It really was.
The stars.
Yeah, honestly, I think all of that. I mean, I think it's a hard thing to choose, but I think I would probably say his eyes. I think that's the most starking feature about him. That's something that would pierce through his magical darkness and would terrify even Whisper, who does not get scared.
And perhaps in the tomes that you've come across in your adventure, in terms of preparing for what is on the other side of the veil, what is on the other side of the realm, who is in charge of that realm, and the pantheon, what do they look like? And there was one description that was written in an ancient old tome about the eyes, the purple eyes, the only god with eyes that are purple. As purple as shadow and mist.
And it just so happens that Whisper really had a thing for this one goddess named Belladonna. She really liked her hair. And so she started to emulate her style into some of her changeling appearances and would take different
100%.
characteristics of this goddess. Definitely not wearing her wig, but
I think it's time for someone to legacy. Who wants to legacy this?
Wait,
how can you say no to legacy on this one?
You should try and damage him on your first action if you can, and then legacy.
Okay.
That way
Sure.
it helps us get another thing after you leave.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Sure. So my first, because I am right up next to him.
Oh, sorry, it's not your turn yet.
Oh, it's the fiend's turn. Sorry.
It's the fiend. This is what's going to happen. The minions are going to move.
Yeah, so they get taken off here. Should lose 3 haste.
Was it 8?
Actually, no, never mind. So that's not going to move. Sarah, in your adventures, who was one of the sisters that you sought to save, or didn't save? It was one of the sisters, eh?
Enid.
Enid, she's there before you. She stands there in front. She's there. She is within the corruption, and she attacks you.
Great.
This minion here moves up. Actually, yeah. Actually, before she does that, before she attacks, basically, she moves down. She moves down to look at your face, as Talia.
Did we heal in our recovery phase?
Oh yeah, did we heal?
Yeah.
Oh yes, yeah, you totally recovered.
Great. Great call, Geeks.
Groovy, love that. I was like,
recovery
great.
phase. I feel like we
So
should
great.
have gone in
Oh
with
my
one.
gosh, that would be hilarious.
I was like, I'm done.
Sounds like cheating.
Yeah. She looks at you and just stares at your eyes and says, "Come join the master. Reach, sister, reach." And she reaches out to you. This minion over here, the one that looks like the swift blade, stands right where, and again drives its blade into you. Casey, your character, Whisper, your swift blade sister. Of course, one harm as it attacks you. Now, it is the fiend's turn. And so he raises his hand once again. And he brings it down, exploding those minions. And as you see the sister's face just there, staring in your eyes, all of a sudden just boom, explodes. 2 harm in this dark ichor that burns like acid. Ri and Kesu takes 2 harm each as it explodes, and the minions are gone.
Boom.
2 harm to Sarah, 2 harm.
Well. Okay.
Yep. Yep. And the fiend laughs. There's plenty more where that came from. I've got eternity.
You know, I really don't know whether to take that as an innuendo or a threat.
Ri.
All right. So the first thing I'm going to do, for my first move, I'm going to use Punish. Deal harm equal to the amount of harm all heroes within range receive this round.
6.
And because I upgraded it, it's a range of 3.
No, 7, I think, because...
I took...
2, 4, 6, yeah.
I'm not within range of 3, am I?
Wait.
1,
much
2,
did I take?
3.
No, you're not.
So sorry.
Yeah, never mind. So 2, 4 damage.
I think I was supposed to take 2, but I wrote 2.
You did take 2 damage.
Okay, thank you.
Well, no, it stabbed you and then it exploded. So she took 3, right?
Oh,
no,
3
I
damage, that's right.
I took
Yeah.
1.
No,
But I...
Oh,
3.
I
So
took
5 damage. So 5
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah.
5 damage. Sarah, your character only took 2.
It didn't harm me at all?
I thought it
No, it moved.
blew up.
It moved instead. It moved down to look you in the eye.
Okay.
I meant to...
There we go.
But I gave myself 2.
So you deal 5 damage.
Yes. It says recall an event where a faction, individual, or location was destroyed by the evil. What remains of them now? And I am remembering the hollow. I'm remembering what is left of the looms and the willow lands And then for my second move, I am going to use my legendary action and go out in a blaze of glory.
Oh man, the first character death.
The weakness. So I am going to use Spirit Guardian. And
Oh my gosh.
I think in the moment as she deals the vengeful damage, and then she just has a moment where it says you come to a revelation and transcend the need to avenge what was lost. Instead, you will protect those now and to come. Deal haste, harm, let's see, in a final attack. So, that's going to be 2. Or wait, actually.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just read it. Oh my goodness. Are you going to do what I think you're going to do?
I think so.
Yeah, I was looking. Please don't do what I think.
Yeah. When you die, your spirit lives on, protecting or guiding your allies. Preserve a weakness and confront your burden. What existing individual or location will you protect in place of what you lost? Your spirit will now go to protect this thing, and I will protect the child. As was the prophecy, part of my spirit will live on, and the child will be blessed with the gifts of the Fae.
Now, I want you to take this moment, and we're applauding you on this. Just like, take this moment to say what happens, describe what happens, and then I'll fill in the blanks.
All right, so...
Oh, wait, first you have to confront your burden.
Is your character beside mine, by the way? Yours is yours the purple one?
Yeah.
Mine?
Yes.
Okay.
So...
You're taken back to this burden that's been haunting you, you've been wrestling with.
It was the evil took something from you, precious and unrecoverable. The only way to heal your pain is to inflict an equal or greater pain on them. When you confront your burden, recall the event where it was taken from you. So I recall the crumbling hollow that used to be my home, and my mother in her dying moments uttering the words of the final prophecy. And in those moments, I took the prophecy to heart, but all I could think was prophecy, yes, but first, revenge. First, I will make him pay for what he has done. And now I see that is... There are more important things than revenge. He will get what he deserves, one way or another. I'm confident in that. I will protect what is left behind. And I will weave my final symphony, a song that will echo through this garden and will be an echo in the mind of the child, and an echo of inspiration, whispering secrets of the weakness of this fiend, the true name.
And in that, as you do that, what happens to your body? Like as this happens, I mean, this is it. You are now sending this out. You're creating the spirit. It's so powerful magic. I think even the one who goes by the name Orpheus now, this shadow man, this Orpheus was but that's not the true name. The power that came from you, just like this beacon of light, parting the darkness, shocking even the one, shocking all your friends. And your body
fades away into, it's almost like crumbling leaves. And by the wind.
Yeah, go on, Reese.
And all you hear is the lingering music.
That music passes each one of your ears. The music in this wind, these leaves, these dried leaves, these leaves, as if it's autumn, float, and you're watching this go on this current, guided by this music, floating through what seems to be like a portal into the other realm, passing through the veil. And this dryad mother holding a child. And the leaf touches, lands right on her head. And Lore, to this day, hears that song as it guides her from the Fey realm to the mortal realm, the realm of Ukamar. So she's able to find her way back through the hearing and listening of the song.
Damn. That was dope.
I think Whisper would have had a hard time seeing Easy go out that way. They would have made up during their rest. She would have said sorry for taking this stupid light instrument and would have felt bad that it brought death to her parents.
I understand that it was not. You were manipulated by this creature.
I never had a family. I never had loved ones. I never understood what those bonds were, and they did not mean anything to me. And you were easy to manipulate. Bah, you like my nickname. Don't even try. You're the one that allowed your mother to continue to call you that. It is fine.
Brew on me, perhaps. You have a family now.
Just don't do anything stupid, alright? No sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We're all going to go out together. But I have good feelings. I think we will survive this. He ran away so quickly. I don't think that he has enough. At least, I don't think he has that much left in him.
Perhaps. I think one way or another we will be victorious.
We will. And we'll finally get out of this realm and perhaps go save that child.
Glad that we met.
I am too.
And in that moment, yeah, Whisper, you see this happen, all this conversation floods in, and you remember that. You remember those hopeful promises, and see her now gone. Where she stands, a portal opens. There's a gate that appears. And there's also a gate that appears over here. It is now the Fiend's turn. And I think this is goodnight to Ree, is this right?
Yes,
Goodnight, Ree. Thank you so much for being with us this long.
Thank you guys. This was amazing. I know you guys are going to be awesome. Go get those weaknesses. I will.
We'll see you Monday night.
Yes.
Where Ree will be playing Lore in our mortal roles as Eve has been captured by Clara, the mother of Lore.
Mommy vampire.
Oh man,
Mother.
You guys then, and honor to be here. Go get him. Love you all.
Good.
Love you.
Cinematic ending. Couldn't ask for anything better. All right, do we need to move stuff around? Okay.
He's got it.
We got it.
It's the Fiend's turn. Let's see here. This is what's going to happen. It's going to appear. What happens is that it uses an ability to travel to the gate.
Yeah, it's called his feet.
Right?
He walks on
Forcing Keeg's character. Shoot, what's your character's name again?
Porky.
Porky. Me?
Porky.
Porky.
I'm like, his
Porky.
is the funniest and easiest.
Forcing your character down where it stands by Casey. It is going to offer a temptation to Porky. It's going to tempt you.
But they moved them so far away.
Right here? Is there? Here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, that's you?
Yeah.
Oh, just kidding.
And
This me.
the deal is, don't use your powers. Give in. I'll make your death fast. You won't suffer. Give in. And let this be simply the end. You can take that deal and not use any powers this turn, or take 2 harm in resisting.
I'll take the 2 harm.
Mr. over here.
You say no, and this Shadow Man angrily stares with these purple, hazy eyes. Recall an event when the Fiend deceived. Oh, 2 things actually happen here. Recall an event when the Fiend deceived or tempted the heroes. At what cost did they say yes or no? That's another event for you to think about. But also, what secret or misconception allowed them to narrowly escape? So, sorry, this is for the Smoke and Mirrors. This is when he moved to the other side. Recall an event where the heroes had the evil or one of their allies cornered. What secret or misconception allowed them to narrowly escape?
Do I need
Let's
to
do that.
enter that?
Yeah, well, I thought it's for the group.
Oh,
Yeah, because he used this ability. At one time, did you have the Shadow Man cornered? Did you have one of his minions?
probably his minion. Let's be real. Orpheus doesn't do his own work like that. He
Yeah.
totally used a minion.
Maybe it was Bilius. First time he cornered Bilius. How did Bilius escape?
When he cornered Bilius?
You guys cornered.
Okay.
You guys cornered. You're talking about like it's either you guys cornered
Yeah.
or one of his allies.
Yeah, I think we would have cornered him and been trying to get information out of him or see if we could turn him or figure something out. And I think that there would have been a moment of like pain in our minds, of like we could feel Orpheus entering our minds and attempting to like overcome us and challenge us and give us that pain. And in that moment, Bilius just melded into the shadows and disappeared and right in front of us. He just became a shadow and simply melded away right in front of our faces,
revealing the great power of the Shadow Man, that even his minions can escape at his will.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love that. Write this down. Are we writing this down?
Mm-hmm.
Oh crap! I haven't written anything down.
No, I've been
God.
paying
I'm
too
supposed to
much
be writing
attention.
stuff down.
We're getting
Nobody
lost
told
in
me.
this story. Oh my god.
Getting lost in
We
the
should
sauce,
film
man.
this.
Get
Is
lost in
anybody
the sauce.
filming?
Okay, we have to
Alright,
go.
let's keep going.
Now the other one is what's an event where the fiend deceived or tempted the heroes? At what cost did they say yes or no?
Oh, maybe there was a time that we said yes. Maybe there was a time where he was actually holding people hostage and we had to give up something precious, whether it was a magical item, person, people, something.
Maybe you did give away the Lyre of Light. Maybe the Lyre of Light was now in the
Ooh.
possession of the Shadow Man,
If he
hanging over the bed and the
I think
wall.
that-
it would have had to been
He-
something real big.
He captured Greg, but didn't turn him. And we didn't, like, we've already lost Craig. We couldn't have handled losing Greg. I think it would have been a team thing at this point.
I think it would have had to have been like he was gonna burn like the whole thing down, don't you?
Greg was in that group.
Light. It was like a.
Greg was there, and that was the big motivator for us.
That was a big motivator to say
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
What
No, it-
Whisper would have.
No, I'm saying
Said yes.
just like to save him. I'm saying like if it was like more
Part of a
than
group.
just him. Yeah, like it was him on top of other things.
100%.
I'm a lady.
Like giving the lyre for one person, like that's a lot. Like that lyre like saved.
Unless this is the first time where Porky steals and gives the lyre.
Yeah.
Regardless,
Mm-hmm.
the lyre was given. Life was saved, as well as a small pocketed of group. But who's to say now whether or not they are still alive? You hope this guy keeps his word. And now it is whose turn? There are 5 ticks.
That will be
There are 5.
Mr. Porky. Okay, so the last. Porky's actually only had the one turn, but the last time that Talia had gone, she had given an ability to Porky that on his next turn he could spend an approach without it taking up a turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cool.
So
Okay.
he will, I think, do that at this point and use
Yep.
a haste to move 1. So he will. Oops, get the right one here. He will move back 1. And then on his first action, he will charge. So he'll move forward 1 and do 1 damage. It will also push him. And if it pushes him against the edge of the map, that will also cause him to take another damage. So he'll take 2.
Oh.
2.
He'll take 2. You automatically give him the 6 damage, and so a weakness is revealed in that attack. So he takes 2 damage, a weakness revealed.
Yeah.
The weakness that has been revealed is as follows. Oh, I guess you have to resolve your attack first.
Yeah, it's another. It's I've done this one before. We call it an event when an individual or faction enacted a reckless plan. What did they lose in exchange for victory, and what did they gain? I think that my family would have been under a siege from Orpheus and his minions because of all of the pain that we have caused, and in an attempt to like get us to or me to give in or to stop, he put extra pressure on my family, and I think that they led a charge against his forces. They left the safety of their castle or their like home area and led a charge out into the shadow forces, which was probably not it could have been a really, really bad idea because it probably would have been safer to stay in there, but they were under the idea that making a proactive attack when they weren't expecting it would really drive them off. And I think that it worked. However, I think the eldest 2 sons both died in the attack.
Oh, yeah.
So there's just now left the one older brother and Porky.
Goodness, yeah.
The boys.
One more in your way to get to the throne.
Well, yeah. And then, yeah, I think that's
brilliant. That's brilliant. Oh my gosh, devastation. The family now getting affected. My gosh. Okay, there we go. Great resolve. He takes 2 damage. Thing is revealed. Oh, here's the weakness. Now, in order to preserve it, a legacy attack must be made. It's called Holy Relic. A lost artifact was created with the powers to destroy the fiend. Choose a location it was once lost in. Describe a scar on the evil's body that revealed the relic's existence to you.
You are the best person
Yeah.
for this. Holy crap.
Yeah, I think the scar would be right over his heart.
Yep.
And I think the relic would be a medallion in which a small black oozing piece of what could potentially resemble a heart is inside, and that little resemblance or that little piece of Orpheus's heart could lead to his eventual downfall and be used against him.
Davy Jones.
So this relic, where this piece of heart is held within this relic, it's hidden inside.
And so it was a piece of his heart was ripped from his chest and put into this relic, and it was
gracious.
Lost. I think it would have been hidden deep within the underworld somewhere, like beyond the outer realm and in the actual like
underworld
depths of Tartarus.
Not me thinking that it was in the ocean in the
I thought about the ocean
Fey
too,
realm.
but
Like the old lady dropped it in the ocean in the end. So sorry.
she threw it back into the sea.
So somewhere this piece of heart
Undersea.
was taken and hid away, and it's not with the knowledge of this person. It's from some past, and there was a map and there was a lore given that somehow gave. And as soon as you saw the scar on the chest, you could tell and see that, and it must be true. That story is true, and the scar is there to confirm it. Now there's only one way to keep this weakness alive.
So with that, Porky is going to drop his shield and take his sword into both hands and charge forward and use Weapon of Legend, which will... You charge at the evil, ignoring any dangers, deal 5 bravery harm. So this will also do an additional 5 damage. So this will put him back at 6. As your soul leaves your body, a part of it is imbued into your weapon. Such as the next hero who wields the weapon possesses knowledge of one weakness. Preserve a weakness and confront your burden. Choose an existing individual whose descendant may one day reclaim this weapon or your house's throne. How does your weapon transform as your spirit inhabits it?
Oh,
I think that my I think that potentially Greg could be
Greg the Centaur?
the one. Yeah, Greg, the son of Craig. Him or his descendants could be the ones to retrieve the sword and potentially have the ability to reclaim the knowledge of Orpheus's weakness.
Now, I'm wondering if you cast this into the Fey realm, or does it stay here in this mortal realm?
He would have cast it back into the Fey realm, I think.
Cast into the Fey realm, the
also,
guardian, the one that you gave the lyre of light in order to save.
Yeah.
Now
as it transforms, like it will go from a fairly like regular sized kind of broadsword, and it will grow, and what you'll see is within the blade, vines will wind inside the metal all the way down the blade and extend the blade itself, and then the hilt will extend out as well with this like intricate layering of tree, vine, and bark, and the handle will now be like laden with this tree, and then at the very bottom of the hilt will just be this cute little tail hanging out.
That's amazing.
Love it.
And now, if you have a name for it, or maybe perhaps that name will be revealed at a later time, that legend is, that weapon exists now within the Fey realm itself.
So
I think it's
cool.
Porky's Poker.
Yeah. Porky's Penetrator. Love it. Let's go with it.
Penetrator. Fantastic. I'm here for it. I approve that message.
It's gotta have
You're here for it,
Porky's,
Chops.
And
Chopper.
I was gonna
with
say
that,
deadly
strikes down into the one called Orpheus, again revealing that scar even more, with as the armor seems to have been cut, revealing it, your death as the reaction. Grabs poor sweet Porky, your spirit gone now into that weapon, your body left as it squished in one hand and tossed into the portal to go.
Another weakness will be unveiled.
And with 6, there we go. Another weakness is unveiled as We say goodbye to Porky. Goodbye, Porky. The last and final weakness of this great battle as it comes down to the end. Now, whether or not we're playing it correctly, maybe only one weakness revealed per round. But you know what?
This is fun.
It's too epic to say no.
Well,
so the
now
last
you tied it in.
final, the last and final.
It's got all
The
tied
mortal
in now.
love. Despite all their temptations, the fiend genuinely cares for someone. Choose an individual to be their secret partner. Describe the token carried by the fiend that revealed their hidden affections to you. The mortal love.
Oh, shit.
That needs to be resolved. That needs to be resolved.
Okay. I think despite what he might say or let on, and despite what his actions may kind of insinuate, I think that Orpheus, or known by other names, he truly loves and cares for one other person besides his mother, who's dead. But he truly loves and cares for Belladonna, and I think that the symbol he carries of her is a tattoo of her symbol on his chest.
What's the symbol thing? Like, is it supposed to like represent like or be destroyed or anything?
Oh, does it need to be something that could be removed?
Like, what is it that?
It is. Yeah, it's something that ultimately can be removed. Yeah, because it says here, or choose an individual to be their secret partner. Describe the token carried by the fiend. So something carried.
Yeah.
What it could
sure.
be. I think that Bells would have given him a wolf carving of some kind. Either something that he could attach to his sword or his...
It'd be a dagger.
Sure, yeah, or a
that
dagger.
Has the hilt, or like a wolf head
on
hilt on it
yeah.
that he never really uses all that much, but is always on his side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness gracious, that's
And
the dagger that...
And she had it carved in her special runic language, all my madness.
Wow. Wow. This dagger, this is the very dagger that was used as that final strike by Porky. Orpheus swings this blade out, ramming it in, lifting his body in the air, his soul into that weapon. The weapon gone, his body left, tossed to the ground, and that you see the hilt. You see it. It's revealed. It is the weapon that's been written of Belladonna. The token that his love is Belladonna.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Do you know how many books I've read about the one called Belladonna and her great love? Not
Are
Orpheus.
You Sabine right now?
I'm Whisper.
Whisper is Sabine?
I'm trying to do Whisper's voice, not in Sabine's voice, and it's getting confusing.
Crikey!
Anyway.
Do you see how many times I've read this book?
And I know that blade has been used in quite a lot of scandalous things. And I can't believe that he just killed Porky with it.
My question is this. Whose turn is next, and who is going to preserve that weakness? Sarah, is your hand up?
I haven't gone yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Sarah's your hand up as she's like...
Yep. I think it's Sarah or Casey. Casey, you haven't gone yet either, right?
No, I
went first.
You did?
Yeah.
I was the one that got his name.
Oh my gosh, how appropriate. Okay.
Does he have a turn
Italia.
first, though?
What?
Does he have a turn first?
He does.
Okay. Oh, I
He
I'm
does.
sorry.
Very good. Absolutely.
was gonna say, wow.
You see,
Shocker whispers the
you
last one.
see the sisters. You see every. They surround you. Your swift blade.
Oof. You're in trouble, dog.
And he just looks down at you.
Poof.
And just closes his fist as he smiles as the bodies of your swift blade. Now you kind of realize your swift blade, your clan, those who you thought were safe, were not. As they explode in this pool of ichor and acid, and you take six harm.
I didn't get to do my cool thing. Before I go off into that sweet, sweet oblivion, while he's raising his fist and she knows that he's about to do this, right? Do the move. That's all he's been doing. He's a one-trick pony.
You know it's happening. You know it's happening.
Typical one-trick pony. Anyways, she would just look at him and just smile and just go, I know your name. I know your love. And it will echo throughout time. You're going to die one day. And my ghost will smile upon your corpse and your love's corpse. And I'm pretty sure you had a mother there, didn't you?
You see the enrage all of a sudden from what was going to turn into just these, and all of a sudden, you see all your swift blade sisters appear before you as they all grab hold of you, and then he says to you, you think you're the first one to tell me that?
Do you think I'm afraid to die? I welcome death. That is the most peaceful thing about this. You bully me.
Maybe I'll bring you back so I can play with you again. And then he squeezes his
She'll
fist.
put her arms out wide. I just accept it.
As all of a sudden they all rush in towards you, just crawling over each other just to get to you. And when they finally get to you, explodes. Your body, Sarah Talia sees all of a sudden just these arms raised. Probably the double finger salute. Is this what happens? The double finger salute. And it explodes. And once it's all cleared and done, nothing. There's no sign. And there, Orpheus stands upon the pool, laughing. I remember you. There your name is.
Okay, so.
What was it again? Whisper, I remember you. Whisper. And then his eyes kind of turn and look towards.
Dad, you're still here?
Me? All the way over in the corner.
She's trying to sneak away.
As she sees the last of her friends fall, she's going to scream until she blacks out. And she's going to have a prophecy, which is my legendary action.
Hell yeah, it is.
Oh, yes.
So the strength of your faith is proven in your commitment to something greater than yourself. Your last words are infused with divine power, echoing to all followers. You speak a cryptic prophecy that future generations will memorize, awaiting the chosen ones. All other heroes gain guile. Nobody else is here. but I preserve a weakness
have
and
so
I
much
confront
guile now.
my.
Yeah, heck yeah. All right, okay, resolve it.
So the existing location. It says to resolve it. What existing location is your prophecy immortalized in? I think, being a water nymph, it would be in a temple to Aquivius.
Hate that.
Totally would. Yeah.
Siren's
But
cool.
he doesn't go by. But he doesn't go by Aquivius. He has his own name.
No. So good.
Temple of
Yep.
Aquivius.
And to confront my burden as she dies, and her amulet is cracked because she has not consumed water, because it is as blood. She dries up, and so does the river near.
Oh, it dries up too. Oh my gosh.
Damn.
And so you preserve a weakness.
I do.
And what existing location is your prophecy immortalized? In the temple of Aquivius, the nearest temple of Aquivius, it is laid written. And as you cast that, he walks over. I imagine perhaps the spirit of Whisper standing still alive.
Still alive.
Still alive. The other two went off and skedaddled into the Fey realm. Sarah, your character Talia, as she begins to dry up, he reaches down into you.
I can make anybody wet.
And brings you back to life.
She's back to life!
Yeah, you did bring me back to life, Canto Daddy.
And all of a sudden you see this black ichor pump into your body. Now this husk, your body was not allowed to dry up. But now you stand as a servant.
Wait. As the ichor is consuming me.
Agreed.
Yes, as ichor is ichoring, she's going to say, "You have beaten us, but we will have caused your end."
He just sort of looks at that and listens. And then just for a moment, you see his eyes sort of just widen for the realization that you could be right.
And then as the ichor is like going into her eyeball, she's going to say, "For goodness will always prevail."
You're Venom.
Yeah.
And then you transform. Then this thing transforms into this fiend as these horns kind of crawl out, these tails burst, and then you're standing as a dark creature. And then the words, "You will guard this place so that no one goes in or comes out. The back door is sealed, and you will block it. And you shall be known from henceforth as Cockblocker." No! And then
Yes.
you can resist. What time is it? What time is it?
Holy! That was the back door to
Holy
Olympus?
Hannah.
Olympia?
Yep.
You shall always be called door blocker. That's what I said. Door blocker.
That's what I heard.
And so then you're placed to be the guardian of that grove. Now let's see here. The thing is that you've done a lot of damage. This guy, let me tell you what happens. Here's the final story of what happened. You did well more than, you hit the 13, 15 damage. You hit the 5, you did the 6, you did the 6 again, you're well above it. the heroes and the evil pass like a faded memory into myth. This is within the Fey realm. When the evil returns, the realm will be healed and prepared. Each player chooses 4 factions or locations. Well, this is what I'm going to say to this, because I mean, I love Prequel. I love the fact that it's constantly building worlds. You're building and factions, and it creates. You know what? Maybe it's one of those things where you can do it in one session, or you do it in 2.
Yep.
Whatever way keeps the creative juices going.
Yeah.
The thing is that to the Fae, yes, it is whispered. They don't quite know what exactly happened, because what happened within that grove stayed in that grove. Yeah. The evidence is left with what is on that Fae pocket has now been ultimately destroyed. The rift is defended by the one who, with the cloven hands and the 4 tails and the horns, the one that seems to stare at the waters as if a distant memory, remembering what it was to swim and to feel wet of the water of the river.
The waves on her feet.
The waves on her feet.
There you go.
Some better words.
That's right.
The wet on her feet. That's what I got out of that. Yep.
Mad Libs. And then the weapon lost with generations. Greg the Centaur kept it. It seems that whoever holds on to this weapon experiences short life.
But they keep having kids, so it's like Greg has a kid named Craig, and then he'll have a kid named Greg, and then it's Craig and Greg.
Exactly.
And Greg, all the way down.
And the thing is that they continue to defend it. They know how important this is. They're waiting for someone to come find this weapon, and they are keeping it, and they will happily accept. Now, a short life to a person in the Fey realm, we're talking probably close to 100 years, which is actually a very short life compared to someone who lives to 500, 1,000. So their generations, their children defend this, remembering Porky's poker, Porky's pen. The name lost in time. It is actually called. Actually, reveal the name. You can solely say.
Sir Radnor's Bane.
That's pretty dope.
Sir Radnor's Bane.
Or Porky's Poker, whichever floats your
or
boat.
Penetrator.
Porky's Penetrator.
That's what it was.
Lore carries the song with her, growing up within the Fey realm, always remembering Velisi, always remembering until the one day that her mother Methuselah told her, as she questioned, where did I get this? What happened to my mother? And when she was of age, when she was a teenager, she was told the tale, and the tale of the great sacrifice of the 4. I want to be a part of a team one day. I want to be a part of a team just like these 4.
The great tale of the forgotten 4.
The great tale of the forgotten 4.
Damn!
Sarah,
Beast spit
that was
fire,
awesome.
girl!
Don't say you're not original ever again. That was dope.
Damn!
And she just remembers, I remember the sparkles. I remember the sparkles. Her memory of that as passing through, as seeing you all, she just remembers the sparkles that came from the magic. And she hears the song that calls her to the mortal realm. The Shadow Man disappears, or takes his place in Olympia. And that is where we're going to end our session.
So
Prequel.
fun.
That was freaking awesome. Holy crap. I'm so proud of you guys. I'm so proud. Like, I have to, Ree's not here. She's probably going to watch this. I hope she watches it and say, my gosh, that first legacy, the first player death, my goodness, that was epic. And ever since then. And Awesome. Would you guys play this again?
Absolutely.
Are you?
Yeah.
I want to start every
Right?
campaign with this. Are
I
you
know.
kidding me?
Like I feel like you
I
really
absolutely agree.
your campaign like a disservice if you don't, because it's so cool. It's so cool.
Yeah, like, and it's also just like, this was fun.
It was fun. It was fun to build. It was fun to play it out. Like, it was just so cool. And like, you're laying the foundations of the past, of like your ancestors and everything. Like, that's so cool. That's stuff that like, you know, one person, like, it takes a long time to create a campaign and stuff. But,
I
like,
cannot wait to find that sword.
Like, oh, I know.
Like, are you kidding? Like, all of the things that you can now do with this in a campaign.
Yeah, like, it's sick.
You know,
I want that prophecy, man.
Yeah.
Right?
It makes me want to go to a temple of Equivius.
The only time we ever want to go to.
Only time I'll ever want to go.
This is what is so exciting about actually doing this storyline. And for those who are watching us for the first time, just know that we go on every Monday night, Mortal Rolls, the story of fallen gods and their mortal world. They just met a group called the Sparkle Squad, which are warriors or vampire hunters from the Fey realm, the realm that became led by Lore. And there we go, and our Ree, who's a player here, she's going to play that. But the thing is that these are the stories they have. These are the stories that they can bring and to the
see some of the depth of what we're able to do with this. Where like normally Prequel is meant to like be able to start off your campaign, but we were able to also do this to kind of augment our existing campaign in a really unique and different way. So I feel like. This still has so much potential to do all these really cool, unique things that the value is cool. This is really awesome.
Well, I just love the bouncing ideas off each other. Coming up with different factions, different tales. Like I'm excited for you guys as players to go to this grove, which is a very real place, and all of a sudden to see, like this horned. This horned goat person.
I am terrified to meet her.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm
Defender.
Is she like one of the Ichor nymphs, or he transformed her into something completely different?
Sounds like something.
Yeah, you can't. I think you guys are realizing that these creatures you were fighting are just basically creations that have been turned into through his corruption. Can transform. So every shadow beast you killed was probably your friend, probably someone you knew who fell in the battle, and so it continues. Right, the corruption it spreads through. I love that. So we'll do that. Prequel, you click the link, it supports us. It's an affiliate link if you choose to get the game. The Kickstarter, it's already made its goal. But now there's reach goals and you can claim yours. It supports us. This is our first time doing a Kickstarter like this. We're promoting a Kickstarter, and if it's successful, and heck, maybe we do more. But we love the fact that we got this early game access. How cool is this?
It was cool.
And not only does it support us, but it also supports some indie game developers.
Yes.
And it helps them to continue to make super sick, awesome games like this one. And
100%.
I can't wait to see what they do next, because Prequel has been freaking awesome.
It's been dope.
But also, like, genuinely, this is worth it. Like, I truly do actually think that the value here is...
Like, it's affordable. There are other tiers that you can go on and, like, go do the research, go on the Kickstarter, follow the link, go look at all the different tiers that they have, because each different tier has, like, fun little perks and stuff on them. You can just, like, do the tier that gives you the PDF, or the one that does both, give you the PDF and the physical copy, all of those things. But, like, they're really dope. We really love working with these guys. Like, they were, they're rad, and this was just, it was fun.
Yeah, this is not their first game. I know Ethan Yang, one of the creators, and James Quigley, right? Mm-hmm. And these two. So, I mean, kudos, congratulations on a wonderful game. Congratulations on getting the Kickstarter, fundraised. And congratulations us for making it through a one-shot. Prequel one-shot.
Go us. Like, that's an accomplishment in of itself. We deserve a prize just because of that. We finished this in a reasonable amount of time and did the game.
6 hours.
It was only 6 hours.
It was only 6 hours long.
Actually,
Hey,
Only
yeah.
6 hours. We did it.
6 hours and 2
We
minutes.
did it.
Hey, you know what? Go us.
We did it.
Yeah.
Go us.
I mean,
Go big and go home. I'm just glad that with the technical difficulties, zooming from the phone just to get the lights. Again, you know, these maps, animated battle maps on the Patreon, Monument Studios for the music. Love it, FD-Foundry.
Love it.
Anyways, thank you so much for joining us. And last words? Do we say enough?
Yeah, that was
yeah.
great.
Follow us on social media.
Go pledge.
Yeah, go pledge.
Oh, pledge to the Kickstarter now. What are you doing here still?
Because,
Listening to
yeah.
Yeah.
There's a competition.
And as
You
always,
might win it if you pledge.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might do it.
For us.
Please.
How's your adventures in the prequel?
Oh,
And as always, we hope that you live your best selves in your mortal roles. And we will catch you next time. We'll catch you on Monday.
Monday night. Love you guys.
Bye.
Bye.